Howdy, everybody. Where's this track from? It is from, I want to say, the Chasm soundtrack. Yeah, it's A Route to Fantasies from Millilith's Watch. It's an older track, but it is from the Chasm. Anyways, how's everybody doing today? Howdy Hez, howdy Luke, howdy Ryo, welcome in, welcome in. Howdy Phantom. It's been a while since I've heard the Chasm OST. It kind of like, I will admit it did kind of feel like it was good for the time, but it's definitely been like outshone by recent stuff. Unemployed as ever, I feel that. Awful Ferrari double DNF. Rip. Okay, that's actually unfortunate. I just finished watching the League of Legends World Finals. Just barely had enough time to squeeze in most of all 5 games this morning before I had to start streaming. It was, I mean, it's unfortunate for me because I was, yeah, T1 won their 3rd Worlds in a row. It was unfortunate for me because I really wanted KT to win. I really badly wanted a KT to win because that roster is a blast to watch. I love everybody on that team, and the fact that like they're just such underdogs in that entire tournament, they were they were underdogs. They dropped one game into like all the way until finals. Not match, like one game. They dropped one game from against Gen G in their best of 5 against Gen G to get to finals, and then they dropped 2 more against T1. But like, or 3 more against T1. But like, yeah, no, it was that KT team was a blast to watch. I really hope they stick together. I kind of was hoping that they would win because there were so many rookies on that team too. Like that was Peter's first time out of Korea. Like this first time he had ever left Korea. So like. But yeah, but T1 won. It was sad, but it was a really good series. It was an incredible series. But yeah, that's what I was watching. But I think this tournament alone has kind of made me a KT fan, like, because I've always kind of been meh on T1 because they're kind of boring, because they're so dominant. Like it's not quite Astralis CS:GO dominant, but it is like they are annoyingly dominant. They are everywhere. This is their 3rd Worlds win in a row, but this KT. And so, yeah, so like I've always been kind of meh on T1, but going into this tournament, KT just like just absolutely surprised me. Yeah, it's not yeah, exactly. It's not very fun. It's also the same reason why I hated Manchester City for so long in the EPL and soccer, is because they won the EPL so many times for so long. It was just annoying. Like it makes me excited that like that city is trash this year, and it has been for the past couple of years. And like I kind of look forward to the days that like KT or that T1 is like not nearly as dominant. It sucks when one team wins too much. Exactly, because like like T1 fans are having a blast, right? But you know, I want upsets. I want I want different storylines. So, but yeah. Whoopsie. Sweden has won Eurovision thrice in the past 15 years. Exactly. Yeah. It's just annoying. Even the team that you cheer for, like you want someone else to win. Like you want it just gets you want your team to have at least a little bit of struggles, because if you're just like smurfing on everybody, it's just boring. I can't relate. I need Verstappen to win again. Fair enough. If he keeps being as dominant as he is, then you'll get tired of him pretty damn quick. I think the only saving grace to T1 being as dominant as they are in League is that the players are actually kind of fun. Like the players themselves have all very unique personalities. They are fun players. They are fun like characters in their own right. But yeah, no. I think that's the same thing with like Ferrari and Verstappen, is like he's just an interesting dude. Might be because it's just my first champion. I don't want Norris to win. Yeah, fair enough. That's fair enough. It's like your first. You wanted to see your favorite team win at least once. Like be there for that win. Let us swap over. Okay, I do have a dilemma, right? So, if we swap over, I have a dilemma. So currently, I have... Hold on, let me turn off the tunes. Boop. Okay. Okay, so if we look at my wishes, right? I've got like 80 or something, wherever they are. Yeah, I have 81, right? I have 81 pulls. And I'm like, what, like 30 or so? Even more actually. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. But yeah, no, I'm 26 pulls into pity. And I have guaranteed 50-50. So my dilemma. No, my dilemma is, do I want C3 Farina or do I want to say for Colombina? That's the dilemma here. It might be a false dilemma, because who knows how absolutely busted Colombina is gonna be, but like, Archon collection, true. That is a good point. Because she's kind of the Archon of this but it's weird. It's really weird. But no, I do see that. Okay, why is Dory here? Okay, so last we left off, we have the plan for this, for reruns often enough. True, that's also a good point. Okay, we're saving. However, so last we left off, we have like an hour. You guys said about an hour left in this quest. We have to talk with. Shush. We have to talk with Varka here. We have to wrap up this section. I did remember to download the update for HSR at this time, so I have that preloaded and ready to go. So I didn't make that mistake again. However, yeah. Okay, let's just wrap this up. Let's go. Literally, the whole gang is here.
This is a thorough plan, but I do have one last question before we take action. How can we be sure that our enemy won't leave the designated area?
Great question. Albedo's been hard at work analyzing Rarer and the Wild Hunt's behavioral patterns. His conclusions are as follows. Firstly, from the earliest known confrontation until now, Rarer has never displayed any ability to manipulate the dimension of space. So it's unlikely he has any power in that domain. Secondly, he seems to have a particularly strong vendetta against our group. If we put him in a fight-or-flight situation, he'll choose to fight every time. Thirdly, finally, and most importantly, he is consumed by hatred, both for the moon and for his enemies. Turns out, we tick both of those boxes. We have a reincarnated moon in our ranks, and a spy who accessed his private memories without permission. He'll be baying for blood. Not
No
looking
BS
to
teleport
escape.
abilities, yeah. He literally cannot be everywhere at once.
As someone who's had their fair share of interactions with the Wild Hunt, those all seem like valid observations to me.
Understood. Then I will defer to the verdict of the group.
Well, everyone, that's the plan in full detail. Albedo and Durin are carrying out their part as we speak.
Plan approved. Scheduling.
Okay, any firepower you need, I got you covered. Let's light this baby up.
She doesn't interact with current gimmicks. That's true. Difference between C2 and C3. So, like, honestly, out of this patch, it would probably even be better to just get, like, C0 Nefer.
The Frost Moon Scions are behind you as well.
And the rest of you? No objections? All right, then it's settled. This is the plan we're going with. Next up, an old tradition of mine. Anyone who wants to back out, now's your chance.
I know in clean interaction. It would be funny because like I know is like little gremlin, right? Little gremlin child, harbinger of chaos. But like C0 Nefer without Llama. Okay. Huh, interesting. If you can't tell, I have not been keeping up with the meta of this game. Yeah, no, it's funny because I know would be like in an I know Klee situation with like in isolation, I know is like little gremlin child, but around Klee, she would be the straight man, which is saying a lot.
Wait, we can still back out of this?
Nefer demands her wife, Drew.
Everyone says things they regret, right? I don't want anyone feeling trapped because their mouth said yes before their brain had time to think things through.
A very people-first approach. I hear that's common practice in the Knights of Favonius.
Heh. Who'd you hear it from? D-Luke?
D-Luke mentioned in 2025? Crazy.
Shh. We don't use people's real names at work. This contact will be known only as Owl, please and thank you.
Yeah, okay, Nefer, whatever. Nefer and Flinz are both just kind of decent without Lauma and Nefa. Huh, interesting.
This plan can only work if everyone does their part. Flint's and I will absolutely support it.
I mean, it's more money, I guess. It's like if we can't power creep one person, then we'll try and power creep with 2 people and make 2 people required to beat endgame content, and that means more money.
We shall indeed. You'll be glad you accepted our help. Also, you are the last person I expected to see here, Miss Dory.
Yeah, thanks for calling it out. Good lord. Gini Jamia, Emily, Skirks, Escoffier. Yeah. But like, it just feels like this is so stupidly power crept.
It's not often I get called Dory in a work context. My peers usually call me Lord Sangama Bay. So, the longer your name, the higher your net worth. Is that the idea here? In that case, Mr. Flint's here must be worth a fortune. That's right, I know your full name. It's...
The walls are thin here. I'd appreciate you keeping that a secret.
Okay, fine. I'm actually only here as a favor for someone else. Do you have any idea how much it would cost to hire me otherwise?
Oh, does this mean someone out there actually has the power to boss Dory around?
It most certainly does not. We have a long-standing and mutually beneficial business partnership. She's actually the mom of a friend of yours.
Oh, it's fucking Alice. Okay. Sorry, it took me a minute to clock that because I was looking at a snap my brother sent of his cat. I love Dory's VA kind of talk. Yeah, I know, I do too. Howdy Quinn, welcome in. Yeah. Yeah, cat. It's a very fat cat. Pippin is just a chonk. We're all equally distracted when Dory is speaking. So true. She mentions Alice for the first time in this entire thing, and like but like I'm still distracted when she's talking.
Said Mom supplied me with a great little trinket, but now that lady's ruined everything. If I don't start building a little goodwill now, my whole business in Nodcry is gonna go down the drain.
Okay. So what exactly is so special about this pendant?
It's a lucky charm that a great mage made for me. We have a business relationship, and she was worried that something bad might happen to me. So, she wanted me to have something that can store power to protect myself with.
Well, it's ours now.
I finally got it all fully charged up with Kovaki, and then never went and used it all up at once. Never lost so big in my life.
L.
You're right. It was all my fault. I didn't mean to drain all the Kuvaki in the pendant, but I'll make it up to you.
You will? Well, in that case...
Dory's like, oh wow, I did not expect that to happen.
And we call it
Oh,
even.
no.
I knew you'd say that. Well, it's yours if you want it. In fact, take it now, and I'll even throw in a free Raker of Solnari. Deal?
You're putting me in a difficult position here.
It's a very useful thing to have around, but I have a funny feeling it won't be around much longer. I guess we'll see in a couple of days.
Looks like bankruptcy for me.
Hey, don't be so pessimistic. See this through and you never know. You might find a new business opportunity on the other side.
With an action plan in place, everyone chats among themselves what you and Paimon decided to check in each stage of the preparation is going. She mentioned her earlier. Yeah, but like it was Dory, so if I mean I forgot. Okay. Let's see how preparation's going. Oh, I have to keep talking to Dory. Okay, whatever.
Dory, how are things going? Feeling ready?
Oh, I was born ready. We only have 2 days. You think Lord Sangamabe would let an opportunity like this slip by? Don't forget, when something's in high demand, the people with the goods on hand get to charge the highest price of all. Even higher than the sellers taking advance orders. Ta-da! See? It's right here.
Okay.
It's so pretty. Did you make it?
Remember the time when Twitter used to censor the child? Yeah. Oh, Dory. They really did make her at least a little bit more bearable. I still hate her design, but like, they made her character at least a little bit more bearable.
Supplier. We go way back. So he made me a very attractive offer.
Aha! No wonder you were talking about lucky charms at the meeting. You've been getting Kave to make them for you.
That's not the full story. It actually started a while back as a project between me and the Dendro Archon.
Dude, a string of just like crazy mentions. Kava in 2025, Diluc in 2025, Nikita. I mean, I guess that's a little less surprising, but like,
Mage
still.
Alice once warned me, that this world won't stay safe forever. There may come a day when everyone faces a great crisis.
Thanks for telling us that, Alice.
I passed the badge of the Dendro Archon and
What the
secretly
fuck?
brought together a research team made up of Sumeru's top scholars to invent a technology that could keep people safe. I won't go into the details because it's all very complicated.
Nikita
but if
prepping
you
for
wanna know
war.
more,
You really do,
you can
be.
ask the Dendro Archon about it sometime.
She's building the contingency plan. She's building the arc.
Anyway, point being, it was the Dendro Archon who asked Kaveh to build this little contraption. As one of the top Kashara War talents, he was the obvious choice. Took him long enough. He stressed over it for ages. Must have gone through at least a dozen designs before producing a final product. But that's Kaveh for you. Marak delivered it to me a couple of days ago, along with a letter from Kaveh. Could I ask why I'm sending this technology to you? What's your proposed use case? Has it been approved by the relevant authorities?
Sounds like a scholar. Have to pass it by the ethics board first.
So nosy. My fault for sending him the research permit to begin with.
Getting technology from academic projects is hard as shit.
Surely Nahida must have told him you were involved in this project. He was probably just nervous because you're always so secretive about your business.
Could be, could be. Anyway, I just replied,
Welcome,
let's
Minchi.
hope there never has to be a use case, because it would involve grave danger.
Are we done with it? Almost. We're getting there,
Sounds like he was
hopefully.
just being cautious. He probably felt responsible as the one who made it.
Feel my power.
Or maybe he was asking
Get
as a
it?
favor
Balls,
for his housemate.
spheres,
He's
Syndra.
done that before. Not sure why, though. His housemate doesn't seem to really care that much about this kind of stuff.
Dory spotted. I'll be back.
Either way, all's well that ends well. I'm just glad to finally have my hands on the product. I wouldn't want to be without it, given the potential dangers that lie ahead.
Did you end up? Yeah, I did.
Huh? What does that look mean?
Paimon's just super surprised. This must be the first time we've ever seen you actually get serious about something.
This is not the Lord Sangama Bay we're used to. Sangama Bay.
Well,
Wow,
long time
she's
ago,
afraid to
I
die.
made a promise to myself. I promised that I was gonna live every day of my life with a big beaming smile. There are always gonna be times in life when you have to give something back.
A
That could
goddamn
mean
fucking
paying back a debt, returning a favor,
capitalist.
showing some. Alice has been a huge help to me over the years.
Wow.
She was the first investor I ever had, and I want my
Wow.
invest, and more than that. No one knows what the future will bring. Whatever happens,
As long as you get a 2 on
I
Camille.
want to make
Yeah,
sure the Dendro Archon and all of Sumeru
I'm
is
kind of
prepared to
sad.
face whatever comes.
I'm kind of sad because like if if Katie had a won that, had a pulled that through, then I would have loved to see Cuz get a fucking Mundo skin because that's funny as shit. That Mundo game was crazy. BD would have done Zoe, yeah. Especially, do appreciate them making Dorian more bearable. I don't like how they're doing how they're 180ing on one of the few playables in the game who isn't like likable. Yeah, true. But I mean, she isn't a fun kind of likable or unlikable. She's like everything about her is like I don't like having her on my account sort of thing. So like yeah, I don't know. She's just very I don't like having her on my screen unlikable instead of like Rare who is like actually just evil as shit, or like Xandar they're both like evil as shit, but like they're fun to to have on screen, and I kind of like them as character. Dory I just don't like as a character in every facet. She's not a good unlikable. She's a very annoying unlikable.
Oh, that? I was just making sure Nefer and I are square.
Camila and Bessa for Dorian, Pantheon for Orsine for
thinking of
Owner,
some sort
Faker
of
Galio.
benevolent
I don't know if
act.
Faker's gonna do
I'm
another
no
Galio.
saint, so don't treat me like something I'm not.
Guma might do. Part of me, he hasn't done Galio. I thought he did Galio last year. I don't know. Oh no, he did Silas last year.
My priority is doing the business that I want to do.
Yeah, no,
Sometimes my
Galio.
conscience lets me, but it usually does. That's
I can
the
see
Lord
Baker
Song of
Galio.
the business model.
Guma, I saw a lot of people talking about Guma doing Kaisa, just to like.
I do
Even
say
though he didn't
so,
pick it
and
in
that's
finals.
The whole point. I'm a businesswoman. Don't go trying to figure out what kind of person I am. You'll exhaust yourself. Much easier for
I can
everyone
see that,
involved.
or
You just take my word for it.
I can see either Kaisa or Yinara.
Oh, and could you two help me get this stuff where it needs to be? Thanks so much. You're my favorite assistants.
I think I should have gotten MVP. I think, okay, for the series, no, yeah, I could see it. I'm kind of surprised, and I think maybe part of it was, I was surprised that Carrier didn't show up that series nearly as much as he had been the entire series, but I think that's because KT was
Traveler,
just so
I'm
focused on shutting
see
that
you.
lane out. Anyways, done with that talk because Doria's off screen. Let's talk about, like, let's actually focus on the interesting characters that we actually like.
Everything going smoothly over here?
Sort of. As you're probably aware, Varka, Durin, and I captured some abyssal creatures from the Wild Hunt. Per the plan, we dissected
God,
and
you need a
analyzed some
visual
samples
rework.
of these creatures.
Good lord.
The process went very smoothly. The findings, however, come with some troubling implications.
You need new hair and you need a higher res texture here. Like, look at Jesus Christ, dude.
What? You can actually dissect the Wild Hunt?
Make his eyes further apart, yeah.
That depends on your definition of Wild Hunt and dissection.
It's just
Harmless, lifeless. These words are accurate descriptions.
The Wild Hunt is an interesting phenomenon. In
yeah,
and of
Albedo
itself,
versus Dirt. Yeah, no,
it
it's
doesn't
terrible.
seem to possess anything akin to a human personality. But taken as a collective, the medium through which the Wild Hunt is summoned does appear to have a soul.
But here's the interesting thing, though, is I don't think of Albedo's like torso and like body design is bad, because like his clothing is great. I love his clothing. I love like just the shape of his design from the neck down. But his head is terrible. He needs a little bit of visual love.
Master griped a lot about the wise Horoptotire, and seemed somewhat fascinated with the foul Certology. But she barely mentioned Rerir at all.
Master griped a lot about her Optitier and Sartology. Well, because Rerir was kind of like the most like background character in that entire sequence.
I don't think that was because of his lower social standing, though. Anyway, it's a pity. I should like to hear her thoughts on the nature of the life form he has become today. It's a strange mix. The furious energy of an abyssal being channeled through a fractured physical existence. A consequence of being torn apart by an unknown power. Perhaps the only explanation for his survival in this state is that he sacrificed a degree of individuality in exchange for a continued existence. Oh, sorry. Once I get talking about interesting research, I have a tendency to go on indefinitely. Back to our research findings. Essentially, they confirm my hypothesis. Rerir's corpse is completely contaminated by the Abyss, and the effects are irreversible. You could think of this as Rerir in mutated form. But in my view, even that would be inaccurate. In reality, his whole being has been consumed by the Abyss. In other words, he is now nothing more than a manifestation of abyssal power. Unfortunately, at present, we have no means of completely eradicating abyssal power. Hence, we cannot fundamentally destroy the Rayhir of Solnari either.
Dude, my man fucking blinked out of a field-wide wipe or some shit. Like, good lord. Card game joke. No, well, like, yeah, that makes actually a lot of sense, right? Where he, after the sinners did their whole thing, he was the only one that was really there for. No, like, okay. Do we think that the lack of mentioning Rerir is ignorance or apathy? Because I don't know. I would be surprised if she didn't like know about him. Yeah, that's kind of the vibe I'm getting, is that she just doesn't give a shit about him.
Oh, that's terrible news. So, that's it? We can't defeat him? Not even if we get the power of the 3 moons?
Miss Columbina's situation is a difficult one. She can never achieve wholeness when the world does not accept her presence. It's as if her creator banished her to a place she can never be accepted. It means she spends most of her energy just on her own survival.
Given the circumstances, it's only natural to despair. But we must see this plan through to the end. Time to kick off the backup plan.
Oh, Paimon almost forgot! This is for you. Dory asked us to bring it.
Ah, how wonderful. Well, thank you for making the trip. Durin and I will be heading off shortly.
I'm sorry I won't be there to protect you in person this time. Please be careful.
He sounds so sad. He's like, I'm so sorry for not being here this time. It's okay, Darren. You sweet baby.
All right then. Stay safe.
You too. He's so adorable. Laman Varka. He's the island. He's so baby. Oh, okay. Funny thing. So, okay. Funny side tangent. I'm just gonna go on real quick while we're here. So, I haven't made a Genshin video in a while. Shush. I haven't made a Genshin video in a while, and y'all are aware of that. But I still like to yap about this game, obviously, because I still stream it. So I saw, Murder of Birds, uploaded his playthrough of Lantern Rite, of this year's Lantern Rite. And so, if you guys go to the video, and look below, you'll see me down here with a full-on write-up about the poem. So I just wanted to point that out, that I am a nerd about, I am normal about this character. Even
Miss
Farina's
Lauma,
cackling. Yeah, I
is
know.
everyone here?
I'm normal about this
Yes.
character.
The fate of my flock is in your hands, Grandmaster Varka. Please keep them safe.
My lady. What are you saying?
Within the next 24 hours,
Howdy, hello, welcome
we
in.
will face the biggest crisis the world has ever seen. This is not a burden that we deserve to bear, but I believe that we reap what we sow in this life. So I intend to act. I must do what I think is right. For me,
Man took his #1 Hu Tao
that
fan title.
means
I know.
fighting for the future of Nodcry. This gentleman is the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, Varka, Knight of Boreas. In my absence, please follow his lead.
I am the only one that understands Hu Tao. I I am the authority of this goddamn character. My brain rotting knows no limits.
Hey, everyone.
It's such a formal introduction to this character. Like Llama's like giving like a full-on like proper like, here is your new guardian, here are his titles, and Varka's like, so hey, how y'all doing?
Guess I should introduce myself. Well, to start with, I know my way around a battlefield.
He has no idea how to be a leader, which is so funny considering his title and his position. He's not built for proper. Yeah, no, he's not good at formalities, which I do like that about his character. He's this incredible leader, but like he cannot be formal for the life of him.
Biggest strengths are
His laugh, not mine.
honesty and hard workingness. Anyway, point is, I don't intend to let Lauma down. I'm gonna do everything in my power to keep every last one of you safe and sound.
He is literally so ADHD, like shit in most circumstances, but when a crisis is around, locks the fuck in. Like, he's not the leader of Knights of Favonius, he's the father of a few hundred adopted children. I mean, honestly, that tracks. Oh, these two. Okay. Gina's the ghost is the ghost writer behind all his damn space. Yeah, straight up.
If we bury it,
When he has to go on his, he can't. Dude, take some improv classes is what I'm thinking. And like, it's funny because it's me talking. I've never taken an improv class in my life, even though I probably should, considering what I do as a hobby. But take some improv classes. Hit up Venti. Like, Venti will teach you some improv classes.
Something on your mind?
Okay, this will be interesting. Also, apologies, I'm eating a Pop-Tart.
Miss Columbina, was it? I believe that's how the others addressed you.
That's right. Names are funny things. Have you always been called Dainslev?
That's actually an incredible question. Straight up. Dude, Columbina asking the questions for the lore girlies. That's crazy.
Yes. I take it your own name has a more complicated history.
Interesting. We'll take any information we can get. At this point in the game's history, any information on Dainslev is useful.
I have a different relationship with names than other people. To be honest, I'm not even sure that Columbina is my name. At least, not in the same way that Dainslev is yours.
There's Gene, and then there's Dad, horny librarian, drunk aristocrat, autistic scientist, arsonist kid, or like arsonist youngest. And yeah, and a few hundred rookies who got lost on the way to Windrise. Like I like the fact that the only even vaguely capable people in all of Knights of Favonius right now, aside from Jean, is like the autistic scientist. I mean, there's two of them. Oh, well, Albedo is my first thought, and like a maid. Jean's mom probably too. Yeah, fair. That's a good point. Like, okay, Kaya, that's true. Geo supremacy, fair. Okay, but the joke is funnier if it's autistic scientist and maid. But yeah, no, Kaya is like his own department. Like, Kaya gives me the feeling of like a company goes like on. A company runs into bankruptcy and has to go through restructuring, and so there's an entire branch of the company that they have to pretty much cut, except for like the one person that does their job like so well that they like can't let them go, so they keep them on to run the entire branch themselves, and they can do it perfectly fine. Like that's like that's the vibe Kaya gives me. So weirdly specific, but that's the vibe that he gives me.
But it's what everyone calls me, and I go along with it. A lot of my life has been that way. I get so used to things that I forget to question why they are so.
I mean, to be fair, that is kind of what a name is in a lot of ways. Because, like, you have to think. People will call you by the thing that you want to be called. But sometimes it's just kind of everybody's, like, the societal standard is we're going to call you the thing that you want to be called. For the most part. But, like, sometimes, like, I have a friend, I have a friend from middle school that we call her by her last name. You don't typically choose your own, but like the thing is, you can really is the short of it. You can choose a nickname, you can choose those sorts of things. But a lot of people just go with their usual name because they like it. And so they say, yo, call me this. But people that don't like their name either change it or go by like a nickname or something like that. But also, literally, so in middle school, our lunch table just decided to call this person by her last name because that it was most convenient at the time. And so, like, everybody just kind of agreed to call her by that name. And that's like how a lot of nicknames happen, is everybody just kind of agrees to call you things. So, like, if you really get down to it, that's what the power of names are. It's like everybody just kind of agrees. Because my parents gave me a really shitty name. Yeah, that happens sometimes.
I never used to think much about where names come from, or what they mean to people.
Like in my primary school where I live,
something's wrong with me.
like that we all call each other by my last name, or by last name. Yeah, that happened sometimes. Like my PE teacher in middle school would call us, call a lot of us by our last name, like including me, but it was in my friend's case, it was like, that was unique because it was the lunch table that decided, hey, we have a bunch of people at this table with this specific name. We're gonna differentiate y'all by different ways. So we were like, you're gonna be your last name. And so that's what we did.
You're different from other people. I sensed it the first time we met.
Every time someone sees my full name, I get jokes. Those kinds of names suck. Okay. And that's why, like, I don't... Naming a child is so much pressure. Because, like... You've got to avoid that, right? You have to, like, choose something that has, like, a good ring to it, isn't embarrassing, doesn't give way to jokes. Like, it's just so hard.
You're more perceptive than most. I'm sure your long life and rich range of experience explains that. Do you ever find yourself missing Conria, Mr. Dainsleif?
Okay, straight to the point. I love how blunt she is sometimes.
Difficult to answer. I have dreamed of the past many, many times. Sometimes I'm fighting tooth and nail. Other times I'm lying on the ground, defeated.
My name is exactly the same as a really famous Dutch musician. Ooh, that also sucks. Because, like, I share a name with a football player, and, like, I get, like, a handful of jokes every now and then, but I cannot imagine just constantly, yo, like, people greeting me with that. Parents need to be more careful. Yeah, no, they really do. Because a lot of parents just forget that they're naming a human. No, it's not. American football. But, like, yeah, no, a lot of parents just forget that they think they're naming a baby and not a human. And that's where that happens. I think a lot is it's just like they want to name a baby, but they forget that that baby is going to grow up and become a real person, and they're going to be stuck with that name for a long time. And that's what irks me a lot about parents, especially a lot nowadays, is because, like, the social media showmanship of having a kid kind of encourages the tragedy names, the names that are, like, visually appealing in a written form, instead of, like, thinking of the consequences of it, of, like, teachers trying to pronounce your name, or people finding it, like, overly complicated or whatever. Like, it's just, or the jokes that could come of it, of a person, or is it fitting for a kid that's grown up? Like, it's, yeah, it's just a lot of people don't think of that. They just want to do it for here's a baby with a kind of pretty looking name, put it on social media, get a few likes. Woo. Like, yeah.
I don't recall any happy moments from that time. It has been too long.
Both me and my brother were, like, I'm so glad that my parents were my parents, because they named me and my brother normally. Like, we have normal names. Our first, middle, and last, like, sound good together. Like, as we don't have, like, repeated initials, we don't have weird spelling for names. Kind of. Our spellings are weird by, like, one letter. And, like, so, like, we a lot of times get our name spelled wrong, but, like, in the most minute way. And, like, if our names were on, like, a roster, then our name, like, you could read it. It's not, like, crazy weird.
Is that because hatred survives longer than love and affection?
That would not be for me to say. I make no excuses for the grudges I bear. But whatever the reason, I remember little that was beautiful or sentimental.
It's honestly a very good outcome. Yeah, and both of our names also have ancestral ties. So, like, honestly, my parents were very, very, very smart with how they named us. I am very glad to have my parents.
Thank you for your help with the Rerir situation. Without your efforts, I never could have learned the hidden truth of his story.
Yeah, crazy. It is interesting that straight up he only remembers this. Like he only remembers the pain and like the suffering. That's what stuck around. And social ties, yeah. My middle name is named after my great grandfather, who was from Norway, and then my brother is named off of my dad's side from Ireland. Your name is Gunday.
I know he's your
No,
friend.
it's not.
Friend.
Yeah, that's a name that's a word you haven't heard in a while. Friend. Crazy.
He betrayed me. And I never really understood what he was going through in life. Some friendship, that is.
Dude, Columbina making Dainsliff reflect on this shit is wild.
Okay. So, do you plan
Your
to
name
fight
is
him with
Dainsliff?
us?
No. Dude, I wish. That would be a crazy name.
You see, you're torn. Now you know what really happened. You see the things he's done in a new light.
I need some time.
Dude, Columbina being so just socially inept, but she's still being like Dainsliff's therapist in this moment. Like, she's like, yo, give me like 20 minutes. I can fix him. I love that. I love that so much.
Of course. I completely understand. Anyone else in your position would feel conflicted too.
Columbina's perceptive. She really is. She's just also blind, I guess. Have we got, like, I want an explanation for the eyes thing, because if we get, like, disabled Columbina, that would be cool. I love disabled characters. Really important representation. But also, like, because her eyes are modeled, right? Like, her eyes are, like, because people, like, I hate it when, like, you know those, like, does anybody else get those videos of, like, Genshin characters doing TikTok dances? And there's a lot of them that are of Columbina, and she has her eyes open, and it drives me nuts because I don't, like, why? But, like, her eyes are modeled, like, they exist under the eyelids. It's just she always has them closed. So, like, yeah, the MMDs. But anyways, yeah, no, she is socially pretty perceptive. Because, like, I like how they did Aglaya, right? Aglaya was... She was more or less blind. She's incredibly intelligent, especially socially. She just chooses to troll me. Yeah, exactly. She is socially intelligent, but socially incapable. She's not a very good socializer, but she knows what the fuck is going on around her most of the time. 90% of the time. And everybody thought Risley was, but I remember that. I was on that bandwagon. I do remember that, because it was such a weird fucking... I mean, it's a reasonable conclusion based on the trailer, right? Like, oh yeah, Jiao Qiu. I forgot about Jiao Qiu. Give me my playable mute character. I love mute characters. I don't know why. Okay. One of, like, this is gonna make it sound like I am, like, romanticizing disability, and I'm not, right? But I get really excited when there are disabled characters in media that I enjoy. Because, you know, it's really important to have a character that is, like, that has a variety of, that has something that they have to struggle with physically, right? But for me, I get weirdly, really excited with mute characters specifically. I love mute characters. Like, I got really, really giddy when Isha was confirmed to be at least nonverbal. Why mute specifically? No idea. I don't know. Like, this is a recent revelation I've had, because you don't see that specific representation very often. There's this franchise called Zelda I think you'd like. I think the difference there is Link is, like, it's not really clear if he's, like, physically mute or if that's just, like, how they render him. But, like, having, like, that confirmed like, vocal incapability is just really cool for me. I don't know why. Anyways.
Actually, I went through something similar myself recently. Something happened.
Yeah, if Columbia's, like, straight up blind, that'd be cool.
A situation I took for granted at the time, but now I feel very grateful for it.
He said he decided to be mute himself. Oh, interesting.
You mean the Harbingers who still support you, even though you've left the Fatui?
Yes. I always thought they were only helping me because Harbingers are forced to work together. But then I abandoned them. A warrant was even put out for my arrest.
Columbia. There's a theory of why Columbia's eyes are closed. This is the saying of monkey does not hear. Yeah, see, hear now, see now, speak now. I mean, swearing to silence is one thing. That's a cool character choice. Not quite disability rep. Like, there's a difference there. Like, yeah, it's cool that Link is, like, sworn to silence, not to speaking. Whatever, but, like, that's different from physically being unable to speak. Like, I think that's cool. I think maybe it's because of, like, I have such a connection with words as, like, as a writer, as somebody that just enjoys speaking and communicating. It's really important to me. And so characters that cannot talk, cannot communicate like that with spoken word is just, like, so fascinating to me. I don't know. It's weird. But
And even now, they still support me. Which means I was wrong about them
well, I mean,
all along.
2 of them do. And both of them are gay for you, so I mean... Is that quite a pattern yet?
Clearly, they view you as a friend.
That's, like, undershooting it.
I feel a little guilty now. I regret not seeing her help for what it was.
Friend.
And not treasuring it.
Here's a second Arlic, you know.
I see the guilt that you're feeling now. because I feel it too. Hopefully, talking about it will do us both some good.
I didn't get any romantic vibes from Arlecchino. There really isn't, but I just find it funny that they all have tea parties together, which is like, to me, feels like polycule vocabulary for something.
Have you noticed that the Traveler and Paimon are over there? I think they've been listening.
Huh. Shall we say hello?
This is weirdly sinister. Tea table polycule, exactly. Instead of kitchen table polycule, it's tea table polycule. Huh.
Sure.
You should
They
have
caught us!
tried to sneak up. Sorry, we were just concerned about you. Capitana.
I apologize for making you worry.
All he knows is fighting.
No doubt you wish to know where I stand on the plan to take down the Recher of Solnari.
Oh, okay.
I'm afraid I need a little time, but I will seriously consider joining you.
I'm sure the only reason people shipped Columbia and Arlecchino is because of the characters that are coupling committee. Yeah, that was one of the points. The other is they just like aesthetically look nice together. That's literally it.
You will? Oh, thank you so much! Everyone will be so grateful to hear that!
They needn't be. This was something that I was going to have to face up to eventually.
That doesn't matter to them. They're grateful to you regardless. You can't control their gratitude, so just accept it. And then, have a think about whether you're willing to join us.
Dude, Columbina just spitting facts. Reminding Dainsleif how to be a human when she's a goddess? Oh my god, okay. Columbina literally out here reminding Dainsleif how to be a human, which is so neat.
Let's go rendezvous with the others. You know the place.
This is why we love Columbina. Especially so, you know, it really does. We have been on this 3-minute cutscene for 24 minutes. Shush. We've been yapping. Raya, you are a vet to this channel. You know how this goes.
Ah, you're earlier than I expected.
Hey, Flint's! Been waiting here long?
Not too long. I came a little early so I'd have some time to think.
Are you nervous about the battle?
Quite the opposite. I'm reminiscing on my past battles. When I was awakened by the Ratniki, I had not touched a weapon in many years. I felt like the battlefield was not where I belonged.
So making the old man
But
climb
after
now.
waging war against the Wild Hunt for so long, I came to realize something. A life of absolute peace is simply not a possibility for me. My restless flame indicates that somewhere inside of me, there is a deep yearning to root out the evil in this world.
Oh, that doesn't sound like such a bad thing.
So like, he's like fundamentally good.
Well, in the past, when I was a Fae whose primary concern was hibernation, it was hardly ideal. But it certainly serves me well here in the present. And I am delighted to be able to join forces with you in this endeavor.
Looks like I'm not the first to arrive.
Ah, Miss Lauma.
Did you sleep
Flins
okay
gives
last
me
night?
first to a party vibes.
I struggled to settle down at first because of the nerves. But don't worry. I got enough sleep in the end. I'll be just fine.
Depends on what he calls evil. True, that's a good point. But also, like, it feels like his definition of evil is the Wild Hunt. So like, that tracks. But yeah, no, Flynn's is very much I arrive first to a party sort of vibe. You're like, I'm the one that like shows up to a restaurant first and like claims the reservations.
Please, I'm just doing my part.
Never! Over here!
And the backup is underway.
Ino asked me to relay a message. She said Anefa will be on high alert and keep a close watch over all secondary districts where defense is required, providing support as necessary. Meanwhile, Ino herself will provide range support to us directly, using her latest invention.
Okay, the funniest thing about that meme though, Chi-Chi, is the like, it's supposed to be communicating this like sort of self-centered like thing, but like for Flynn's it would genuinely be he would be sitting in a party in a corner and would just have that as a passing thought, as like a curiosity, like, huh, everybody here doesn't know that I'm a Blue Lantern Fae. That's neat. And then moves on, instead of it like that being his like core thing that he's like latching onto in his loneliness. Like it makes that meme just so much more passive and like
Excellent.
unfeeling.
My thanks to all involved.
About to release Revere like he's in a fucking Pokeball. Like
The chess set's looking a little unstable.
Like, here we go. Revere, I choose you.
It won't hold him much longer. We should be prepared to engage at a moment's notice.
Couldn't we just like throw him into like a furnace or something? He's really happy. He's shaking in excitement. Exactly.
No sense.
Didn't use the master ball.
Let's make the first move while we still have the option.
Well, I mean, it's more like the Pokemon just kind of walked into like a Great Ball or something. Yeah, exactly. Like yeet him into like a volcano. Like.
I agree. Paimon, find a safe hiding place.
Yeah, Paimon, you are not needed here.
Got it! Be careful, Traveler!
Angry ball of potential energy.
I will.
Whoa. I'm so unsettled by the ether lines. It's weird.
Everyone,
I'm
take
not
your
used to it.
positions as soon as the battle starts.
You'd probably just walk out. True. It's like that one sequence from Secret of the Mimic, where like the nurse animatronic just walks out of the like the industrial like melt like furnace thingy.
Every ounce of strength we have in our bones, let us bring to this fight.
Gotta know sometimes that people you're with don't know you're. Yeah, no, exactly. I have that thought like quite a bit. Oh, they get Jackie's box. Sorry. Sorry.
Ready?
Or at work, if they start talking, you're like, I'm not. No, yeah, no. I get that. Sometimes. I'm in a college town, so it's not terrible, but.
Let's go.
Allons-y.
I've seen all your futile ploys before. You have become the
He has pupils in his hands.
Demise.
He has eyes in his hands. Somebody called BDG.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
Insert that one BDG video.
You are merely a moment of sport before I tear down the moon.
Okay, that's just new loading art? Holy shit, what the fuck? Okay.
Let me help you guys.
Moonlight. Great.
Oh my god, okay.
It all adds up.
Leave this place.
The fact that they just give us a llama and an effort is like wild.
For the
The
everlasting
moonlight betrays you.
Stand never or spam, I know.
The mystery unravels.
The moonlight
Hi, frames.
betrays you.
Well,
How unfortunate. No more lies.
good lord, yeah, she's crazy. Oh, fuck.
Forest, protect.
Can't hide the truth.
Pathetic. It began with the moon, and so shall it end.
The moon will protect you.
Whoa.
No more lies.
Wait, okay. There he is.
From here, when will it be as you foretold?
Over this way. You just go in the direction that you're being shot at from. Oh, good. There we go.
Is not welcome here.
The deception ends here. Can't hide the truth.
Oh, you can die. Okay.
The moonlight
Protect us.
betrays you.
No more lies.
Move.
Time to go clean.
Hunt him down.
For the everlasting forest. Leave this
Futile.
place.
It all adds up. Shameless. The mystery unravels. How unfortunate. No more lies.
The moonlight
Our last land.
betrays you.
No, not on.
Can't hide
Whoa.
the truth. It all falls into place.
Futile.
With one heart, we pray.
Move.
It all adds up.
If you animation cancel her ult, she just summons a couch.
Who wants to go first? Move.
Whoa, okay.
Get out of my sight!
No, we've been separated.
Will it take?
Whoa, okay.
Never. Where are the others?
Machine gun.
Stuck outside the barrier. I guess he really doesn't like us.
I told you before. Knowing too much is always a death sentence.
Yeah, we learned that lesson the hard
Be
way.
careful what you wish for.
Lama! Can you hear me?
Silence.
But at least I know you're still there. Yes. Stick to the plan. Remember my most important task. Just keep stalling him. If I can stall him for long enough, the moment will come.
Let's see what you're made of.
Ouch. Ouch.
How much power will it take?
Whoa, okay.
Wipe out!
Yeah, no, these two don't work together very well. The fact that the clones still attack even through a dash is crazy. I mean, it rewards higher skill ceiling.
It all adds up. The deception ends here.
Oh, I whiffed. Okay. Whoa, hello. Oh, I'm low on stamina. Oh, there we go. We're good. You know, this feels more like an MMO fight than anything else we've played in this game.
Don't push your luck.
Your death is within my grasp.
Like he has the health and like the mechanics of like a Final Fantasy like 14 boss, which I kind of enjoy.
Seek within.
Yeah, I can see why she's a stupid DPS.
No more lies.
She is the most like death by 1,000 cuts while also staying safe. She also just has practically infinite uptime if you play her well, which is also kind of crazy.
Can't hide the truth.
What is her build? Because she does have her best in slot. Okay.
Go. No more lies. Time to go clean.
What are cons? Good question. C3. Oh, good lord. Okay. Whoa. Hello. Might as well just use that while I have it. More DPS is more DPS.
Can't hide the truth. No more lies. Time to go clean.
Oh, my Arlecchino for simplicity. Yeah. I do appreciate simpler characters, but also having the really high skill ceiling characters are also really nice. I think that's one of the reasons why like what the fuck? Quick time event in my Genshin Impact? Since when?
The only way to defeat Rarer is to borrow his own power.
I like how she's like just on the ground. Like this is, I love this. She's just so relaxed. Everyone's like, "What are you doing?" She EP. Yeah, no, that's exactly the thing. Is like I appreciate a higher skill ceiling, and that's kind of one of the gripes that I have with this game. Is like sometimes it just feels too easy to dish out stupid damage. But like Nefer feels like she rewards good play. Like you just have to have good play. Yeah, Flynn's is also just kind of chilling. The ex-wives are together. This is such an interesting like business like meeting. Like the one person that didn't get very much sleep last night. The ex-wife, co-workers. The man that just doesn't care, he's clocked out.
That means Columbina will have to disappear while you two bear the brunt of his attacks. You have to hold on. Find a way to keep him focused on killing the two of you.
Durin is the intern. He's trying to impress everybody so he can get hired on full time.
Nefer, your eyes are bleeding.
Oh, good lord. Okay. Straight up.
Soon you will be powerless to resist. And then I will reduce you to dust.
But that dust will plague your memories.
Nefer just said, "I will haunt you, bitch." Which is the most Nefer thing. I will haunt you.
Come on. Keep holding on.
Any other tricks up your sleeve. Let's see them. As entertaining as they are, you've backed yourself into a corner.
You don't fool me. I see your fear clear as day. I have to stoke his rage. Make him unleash everything. You fear what you could never defeat. You fear the thought of never being able to save your beloved.
I think this month is Black's month. Yeah, no, it really is. She's such a girl boss. She intends to intimidate it. Yeah, no.
You cannot win the fight against fate, Rerir.
Oh, mentioning fate.
Is that what you think? Well, now it's your turn to feel afraid.
You fear the sound of your own name?
Is it us you hate? Or is it what you've become?
Let's see what becomes of you.
There it is. Haha, you fell for my trap card. You fool.
What's happening? That power. I've seen it before.
Oh, hi up, Beto. Yeah, oh, the whole gang's here, the whole squad here.
His power is on another level. We'll need to use an alchemical array to convert his power into a usable form. Then quickly channel it into Columbina, rendering her powerful enough to compete with him.
She's like, yeah, okay, sure.
I'll join you. I can help. If I release enough abyssal energy into a confined space, it'll create a potential difference, allowing us to extract a huge amount of elemental energy. Next, I'll synchronize with everyone's minds using pyro, then give you temporary access to their abilities and fields of view. But it won't last long. Can you see?
Well enough.
So, we have a student of Gold Rhine-Daughter in our midst.
How about that?
How about that?
You use my own power against me?
Just like how you stole Kuvaki. Look familiar?
Go off, girl. Holy shit. It was a constellation. It's the same constellation as Paimon. No way.
Don't you realize? You don't have the power to hold that gate open.
I don't, but someone else does.
Holy shit.
Goodbye, Rerir.
He doesn't even watch as he goes in.
We won.
Oh my god, that's badass. Dane literally aura farming. His eyes didn't track River as he got yeeted into the Shadow Realm. He was just staring forward the entire time. That is so cool. Dane shows up, aura forms disappear. I don't know what else we expected. It's Dane's live. Kava's secret MVP, by the way? Yeah, straight up. I know I can't, but he can, yeah.
Nefer, how are your eyes?
They're fine. Apart from the blindness, of course.
Yeah, my eyes are fine, except for the fact that they can't see, but you know.
It's not too late.
Let me handle it.
Are we gonna get a fucking Into the Woods Nefer cries into, or Llama cries into Nefer's eyes shit? That would be hilarious. I love that. He didn't want to see his last moments. Yeah, no, just for his own sake. He was like, he didn't want to see his reaction to that. But also, it's just, it feels so just badass to go, like, to condemn your old friend to eternal, like condemn your friend to eternal damnation, but like you're also just, you don't care enough to look at him in the eye as he gets sent. Sending your friend to the shadow, straight up. It was a trap card into the shadow realm, dude.
It's not like you to lose your composure. That was the most reckless thing I've ever seen you do.
Reckless how? The situation was critical. Our lives were at stake. We had to do something.
Paimon and Minister is back on the table. But the question is which one? Because all of them are accounted for. So, like, which one would she be?
Even so.
Alright, sorry if you start crying.
Okay. I guess you're right. Under the circumstances, it was a wise decision. You traded your eyes for an incredible victory.
Why don't you let me die, almost die sometimes? Ugh. I'm such a girl. I know, exactly. She's like... counted for divorce fighting.
In business terms, I suppose that's a huge return on investment.
I'd be hard-pressed to argue otherwise.
You let me live? No!
Still, I don't like this outcome. And I don't want
It's what this scene is, straight up. Like, Haikawa has been through this, I'm sure they can give you merit. Exactly.
People suffer when they make sacrifices they shouldn't have to make. Whether that means faith, strength, or in this case, your ability to even see. I had hoped you could win without sacrificing so much as a single hair on your head.
Of course you did, because you still love her.
Thank you. Really.
Merit is back on, y'all.
Well done.
Nefer said thank you. Showing appreciation for her ex. We're back on.
Don't try and open your eyes just yet. We'll see how you're doing in a couple of days.
You're
Until
too
then,
hot to be in.
Please follow your recovery plan to the letter.
How do I look you longingly in the eyes if your eyes are permanently damaged and closed?
I'll send full details through Yehoda. For now, just get yourself home, relax, and rest. My dear friends, we have fought bravely and achieved a spectacular victory. A dark cloud has been lifted from the skies of Nodcry. All in this land will be grateful for what you have done.
So now the question is, A, where's the rest of the group? And B, where did you send him? Literally, where did he go? Like, what pit of Tartarus did you send him into? We can't have two people in this group who don't open their eyes. True.
The moon will remember this day. Thank you both.
Like the real sky for a bit, but just a lot less red, which is the interesting thing. What? It's like it's just like banishing the big bad, like the BBEG of a D&D campaign into a fucking bag of holding. Like, here you go, your own personal pocket dimension for an eternity. Yeet. And 4 years. The sight of Nefer navigating the road with her eyes closed is a new one for you. She proceeds cautiously, but as her silhouette disappears in the distance, you notice she seems almost smug.
There's something I want to let you know.
Yes?
What is it?
When Durin connected everyone's minds so I could access their powers, I also felt everything they felt. And since Nefer's eyes were injured, my eyes are hurting now too.
Huh. Hold on. Let me try.
Why are you bringing this up?
I only feel the pain. There's no actual damage. I just thought I should tell you.
Why are we bringing this up?
You're right. There's no damage. That's a relief.
Thanks of Dave after eating his friend. He has to go like cry in a corner somewhere.
But I must say, I'm surprised to hear the Kutar share something like this with me. In the past, you never used to open up about yourself.
Columbinas.
Things are a little different now from how they were. I'm learning to share how I truly feel with my friends.
Oh no! Her talk with Dainsleif is like, no, I think you guys are my friends. That's adorable. Oh.
Friends. You have no idea.
All right, later, Chi.
How
Thank you for
glad I
popping
am
in.
To hear that.
That's adorable. Can't help but break into a smile at the word friends as a warm, fuzzy feeling fills your chest. That's adorable. Yo, she's comfortable around people now. One by one, your fellow teammates report in to inform you that everything is under control. At Lama's insistence, you lie down. You fought on the front lines against Revir, and now you need to rest. ... Those are very ominous ellipses.
Yay! You're awake! How are you feeling? Any aches and pains? Did you sleep well?
I'm doing all right, Paimon. No need to worry about me.
Phew! Well, that's good.
A full-on fucking conversation between these two? What the
I've been
shit?
worrying
Okay.
about you for ages. You slept a whole day and night. Poor Paimon had to eat all by her lonesome.
Oh, poor baby.
Glad to hear you didn't starve. How was the food?
A full-on fucking Paimon traveler conversation? This is weird. What the fuck is happening?
Well,
I don't...
It wasn't the same without you there to share it. Honestly, Paimon just can't relax when you're not your usual self. She couldn't enjoy the food and settle down to sleep.
Well, I'm back to normal now.
Oh yeah, and Albedo swung by earlier. He said to tell you to head to the tavern when you woke up. Barker and the others are organizing a victory feast and they want to celebrate with you. He also dropped off some medical supplies, but you seem fit as a fiddle, so guess you won't be needing those. If you're feeling up to it, let's head over now. Wouldn't want to keep them waiting.
Before the moons fall. Interesting achievement. Okay. Go to the flagship.
We're here! What, Traveler and Paimon?
Oh yes, my favorite feast, bread. Honestly, like, okay, I say that snark with snark, but like, I would eat a feast as a bread. Like, that's honestly so fair.
Perfect timing. We were literally just saying how there's no way we're holding this victory feast without you any longer, and we would have postponed it till tomorrow.
How are you feeling today?
Much better. Thanks. Don't worry about me.
Relieved to hear it. If that changes, just let me know. Happy to check you over at any time.
Yep, we're here for you. Anything you need, just let us know.
Why do you say that he has like a fucking deep south, like old deep south dude?
Yep, we're here for you.
We're here
Anything
for you.
need, just let us know.
Why did he deliver that line like that? That's just, we're here for you. Don't you worry one bit.
Oh wait, where's Nefer?
Still
How
pressing.
are her eyes doing?
Nefer's right over there. I'm sure she'd love to catch up with you.
Imagine Durin in a cowboy hat straight up. Yeehaw. Her eyes are open, so that's a good sign.
Traveler, Paimon, are you recovering well?
Much better, thanks to a good rest. You're looking well too.
Turns out that moon chanter has some real talent after all. My eyes
Yeah,
were
okay.
mostly recovered after just a couple days rest. I can actually open them again now.
But can you see?
Yeah, but you gotta be careful. Lauma says not to strain your eyes while they're still healing.
Where did you come from?
Yes, thank you. I'm well aware.
Y'all had a jump scare.
Yehuda, could I borrow you for a moment? I could do with an extra pair of hands.
Oh, sure. Coming.
Such a child of the both of them. I mean, yeah, adopted child, doing good for her moms.
Did you hear that? I gotta go help Lauma for a second. You guys chat
Custody
among
switch.
yourselves. I'll grab us some drinks on the way back. Paimon, you still like 'em sweet?
You bet. Make it extra sweet, because Paimon's earned it.
Sure thing.
It's so funny. I love this, actually. What's on your mind?
The Raker of Solnari. Kind of a snake, don't you think?
More of a wolf in my mind.
No, definitely a snake. A poisonous one who spewed his venomous hatred everywhere. Anyone who seeks revenge out of hatred for other people has become a snake. That's something my dad used to say.
I guess he didn't like seeing people go down the path of vengeance.
Perhaps. I'm sure it sounds like a very wise and open-hearted perspective to your ears. But me? I think hatred is a perfectly justifiable emotion. What else is left when everything you depended on in life gets stripped away? Something's gotta fuel that drive to keep on living.
I mean, when I look at your life, I see a lot of things that you can depend on, like your daughter.
If you're worried about me, you can nip that in the bud. I'm not someone who gets stuck in the past. It's just... I suddenly feel like I was wrong to call my father a liar.
I'm not.
He was just
I'm not the
a
kind of
fool.
person who gets stuck in the past.
That's why the academia turned
Proceeds
their
to get
back
stuck
on
in the
him.
past.
And why the other tribes ganged up on him.
You can already mention where.
Oh, Father. How much better things could have been if you were a skilled liar.
Okay. I used to play so much Tikanari. I'm surprised I forgot about that.
Look at the Ibis King. Thoth is a fiendishly cunning liar. And yet, strangely, he feels more like a father to me than my real dad ever was. He's never brought it up, but I'd bet he feels the same way. Why else would he give me the power to perceive the truth, while at the same time training me in the art of deception?
So I never heard the Ibis King's voice. What's he actually like?
Well, King Deshret banished him to Aru, which is essentially a prison, and posed 3 questions to him. He promised that he'd have his freedom if he could find the answers. His response was to take on a physical form and approach me, hoping that I could become his envoy and search for one of the answers on his behalf.
Huh. Okay, well, that's concerning choice of words for that entire sequence.
Did he really think I'd fall for that? He's stuck there. He can't make me return what he gave to me.
Bro thinks she's in the Stellar Hunters. Sounds like it was nice enough to you. You definitely sound like a father and daughter.
So that's enough for you to decide he's nice, is it? He's a prisoner, and he was scared. So he decided to perform some good deeds to win people's approval. He lives in fear because he's a deceiver. How is Rerir any different? You can't work as a spy your whole life and expect a happy ending. It's preposterous. Yet I can't say I don't understand it. Liars live in the darkness of their own making. but it's still human nature to want to go on living. They say that a liar's soul is the most worthless thing in the world. What do you think?
No.
Oh, really? If you ask me, the soul of a liar really is worth nothing. Because all they care about is themselves.
No.
For example, when something good falls into my lap, I don't go sharing the news around. Stops other people trying to steal it from me.
I have a feeling some people over there may have overheard
So
that.
be it. They have sharp ears. I can't keep anything from them.
Is that your way of saying you formed up to them now?
Oh, is that what it looks like?
You love your daughter. Don't you deny. Don't you deflect this shit.
Well, you all know my past now. And I can't simply
Family's back on.
everyone who knows too much. So I guess I just have to put up with you. For the foreseeable future, at least. When you find yourself in a situation you can't control, the safest play is to keep calm and start monitoring everyone involved like a hawk. In the intelligence world, you need to have a sense of perspective and play your hand accordingly. If you understand what's at stake, please ensure my secret is safe with you. I trust you'll respect my wishes as a friend. But don't forget, I will also be watching you like a hawk.
Sure thing, was never.
Very good.
Oh, wait! Now that the panic's over and we've all calmed down, Paimon suddenly remembered something.
What is it?
After all that build-up, our mystery ally never showed up even once.
Noise coming from indoors?
Huh? Am I imagining?
So, that close colleague who stayed behind with you? What's he been up to recently?
Nicole vase fall. Okay.
Don't know, don't care. I get more normal human interaction from hanging out with Bosco too than him. Although, now you mention it, he hasn't bothered me in a while. I wonder if...
If he's disappeared without a trace, it's the biggest gift he ever gave to the world. But I somehow doubt that's what's going on. He won't lie low forever. So we'd better stay on guard.
They all hate Dottore. Okay, good to know he's still out of commission from Nahida's whole thing. From Nahida's gambit. Okay, listen to what everybody's talking about. But that is very heavy foreshadowing for like, hey, Dottore he's intending on coming back into commission. He's not out for good. Oh, I had to. Okay.
I must thank you for the device you provided. It was an.
Why come and ask me when you clearly know already?
Why does Sandrone a robot look? He gave me Herda and Skrillin vibes.
I mostly came to thank you.
I mean, the Sandrone's robot is not nearly as advanced, but
That's more like it.
he's insane, dangerous, and a narcissistic douchebag. And he's also like tortures children.
Might even
You
stand
know,
a chance of becoming my long-term supplier.
the usual things. Average man. Sorry.
The chance to work with such a kind and charitable investor as yourself would be a great honor for the Curatorium.
Huh? Charitable? Who said anything about charity? First time hearing about it.
Let's see. The first plot of land you purchased in Nodcry, your desert interests, and...
Stop! What do you think you're doing? Exposing my investment history!
Can a man not have hobbies is a wild thing to say about torturing children.
What?
Bought a keychain of him at a con recently for the bit, and now I'm not sure that was the best idea. I mean, I'll give him this much: he is a good villain. He's intriguing, but also, so like buying merch of him is not like terrible, but also like, yeah, no, he's yeah, like unironically, he's a really cool character. He's a really intimidating villain. But like, if I had no, yeah, okay. In that case, no, yeah, like that wasn't the greatest choice, because the things that he has done are so like, okay, I won't say worse, but quests have touched on the yeah, I don't know. A lot more personal, I guess. Yeah. No, yeah, that's the issue is like with it's kind of that difference of like, yeah, because like with Lygus, he killed so many people, or virtual people, but also so many people so many times. So it's like it is torture, but also like with Dottore, we know the things that he's done, and we have had personal interactions with one of his personal victims, and we have deeply explored the trauma that has been imparted onto Kale because of that. And so it just kind of makes Dottore more hateable in that way. Because, like, yes, he's, like, Lygus is slimy in the same way that Dottore is, but, like, we have much more connection, emotional investment into the things that Dottore did, kind of, right? People have made threads to where to find all the relevant info about him. Yeah.
It's nothing to hide from. They're all perfectly legitimate investments. And some of the land you purchased was with the intent of building a sanctuary? Yes, I heard about that too.
The hospital. Yeah, no, still, even for me, yeah, no, those, that, I think that was kind of the nail in the coffin for me. I was like, this guy is fucking disgusting. Like, not even, like, that is disgusting.
You're a curious case, Lord Sangamabe. You don't like people finding out about your good deeds, do you?
The memory block that? Yeah, no, it's terrible. It's because it was the first time we really knew what Dottore was doing. And it was the first time that we really made that connection of the shit that Kale actually went through to end up with the power and the disability that she had, and the reason why she has such heavy medical trauma. Like, that was the first time that we put that we put two and two together, and that, or the first evidence that allowed us to put two and two together in that way. And it's terrifying. Like, it is genuinely horrifying.
But I'm afraid no matter how hard you try to keep things under wraps, where there's a will, there's a way. You did it for Sumeru, didn't you?
It was empty land that was gonna go to waste otherwise. I figured if I built something there, it might at least get some use in an emergency. Disasters are capricious things. They strike without any warning.
Oh no.
I've lost family to a disaster before, and I don't want to lose any friends or business partners if I can help it. My elder sister used to dream of finding a sanctuary. Somewhere with plenty of food, water, and medicine. where everyone could live happy lives. It was something I looked into, but after discussing things with the Dendro Archon, I decided on a more effective strategy.
I know what actually is in these hospital engravings. It's, I mean, yeah, it gets pretty fucking dark. Like it gets dark. Like it's one of the darkest moments I think in the game. Honestly, it's terrifying.
The tech people handled the tech, and Moneybags provided the Mora. It just made the most sense.
It's a pity that so few people know the truth about you. Everyone says that you view everything in terms of Mora, and all you care about is growing your own wealth.
So, what's the problem with that? Everyone wants to be rich.
But surely you have dreams of your own beyond.
You don't get it, do you? My dream is to invest in other people's dreams. And, you know,
A nice little slice for you. Okay.
about it makes me happy.
Thank you.
For the
and the pendant.
Oh, that. I was just returning a favor. Don't worry.
Seems like we've both been away from home for a very long time.
So I'm talking about earlier, they're making us empathize with. Yeah, exactly. Is because like they're kind of backtracking on her like cartoonishly like cartoonish greed, which I mean, I like that better. I just kind of wish they would have started with this instead of backtracking into it.
Yeah. So long that I barely remember what my family even looked like.
That would be your mother.
Yeah, though it's been years since my sister passed away. It's not like I want to forget them, obviously, but memory can be even more ruthless than the most calculating business person. Beyond a certain point, if something isn't helping you, it just gets rid of it. My sister can't help me now. Slowly but surely, her face is fading from my mind's eye. It's become a vague impression.
You know, I almost would have liked Dory more if she kept the cartoonish. Like, I still don't like her because, again, I have so many, like, I just hate her design. It's just so ugly. But I almost think I would have liked Dory more if they kept her. Yeah, exactly. If they let her be a piece of shit while also incorporating tragic backstory, instead of just making her like a Scrooge sort of character, but like her like ghosts of Christmas are just happened off screen all of a sudden. Like it feels like this like old Dory was like pre Christmas Carol Scrooge, and then now it just feels like post Christmas Carol Scrooge, and like her character development just happens the last time we met her, and we just don't talk about it. Like that's kind of the difference I'm getting here. Like I kind of wish they would have kept the miser thing, but like the dickish miser, while also like is more subtly hinting at the tragic backstory. But I guess they had to give her like a reason to get engaged with this story.
Not everything will fade. When loved ones...
Yeah, that's true. If you ask me.
Well, that, plus, I'm sure that life is much...
Oh, absolutely. I have tons of Mora, a big beautiful house, business. You've got a lot going for you too. Boss of the Curatorium of Secrets? I'm sure there's...
I appreciate the vote of
So there's just these two? Okay. See what these two are yapping about.
How have you been holding up? Any adverse reactions? If you start to take a turn for the worse, make sure you tell me right away.
You don't need to worry about me, Grandmaster. I'm fine. I mean, I barely
Baby's
did
first
anything,
beer.
So...
What?
You played an indispensable role in the battle for Nodcry. Weak sometimes. When people praise you, it's because you deserve it. The best thing is to accept it calmly and with grace. It's important to learn how to respond to words of admiration.
Let's do a quick demonstration. Albedo, that was an incredible feat of alchemy. The pressure was on, but you worked flawlessly at lightning speed to get the job done.
Thank you. I can't take all the credit, though. Durin played a big part in forming the alchemical array.
See? Did you catch that? A masterclass in how to take a compliment.
Okay, yeah. I did work pretty hard to help prepare for the battle. No point denying that.
Hey, you guys!
Not to trash talk Simmer IQ. Oh, okay. We had time in Simmer to let Dory develop if that was the plan. Yeah, true. I think this is just an issue that the game's Archon quests had until Luna is just like they wander so much. It's just all filler. Like I think that's the issue that I have with the Archon quests until like recently, and even this quest has a little bit of filler, but like it's just so much filler that they would have had time to do it if they wanted to.
Hey, look who's bounced back. Looking good, traveler.
Seems like you've recovered. You won't need to take any more medication.
Can I get you a drink?
Huh? You know how to order at a bar now? You've sure learned a lot recently.
Because it's all character interaction development that I actually care for, and that's what makes it feel like it's not filler.
Paimon believes it. You're clearly a fast learner, just like your brother. To be totally honest, though, Paimon didn't quite.
But also, there's
follow all the
so much more
detail
plot.
when he first
It's great.
explained the plan to us.
Don't worry, that's completely understandable. Unless you're
To put it in the simplest terms, we saw how our enemy stole the power of Kuvaki. And when facing an enemy you have no hope of defeating, it's best not to engage them in battle. So, instead of looking for a way to overpower him, we decided to help Columbina get strong enough to at least
Classic
him in a
gold
fight.
funneling Yi
For
strategy.
this to work, we had to analyze his modes of attack, confirm who his main target was, and make sure that he wouldn't. For added security, we prepared a total of 4 arrays. But to mitigate the impact of the battle, we identified one location in particular as the ideal spot.
Except for that one never bit. Yeah, no, that was the only like
The
hiccup
alchemical array
in
absorbed his abyssal
in
power.
pacing, but also
Then Durin
it
processed
wasn't
it to render
bad.
it
It wasn't
usable by
boring. It was
Columbina.
actually kind of engaging,
That
which was kind
power
of neat.
enabled her to do what would otherwise have been nigh on impossible.
What surprised me was that Dainsleif actually agreed to join us. Given his history with Rerir, he had every right to sit this one out. But we're extremely grateful for the decision he made.
It felt so out of place. It did. It really did feel a little like sudden, but also like yeah, no, I don't. It okay, you could tell that it was shoehorned in for specific reasons, but also it flowed decently, specifically compared to some other quests like Cough, Fortress of Meripede, Cough. Like it flowed nicely and it didn't overstay its welcome. It was just a short snippet of a larger, really good quest, and it did add to it. So like, yeah. For as much as I love, okay, Fortress of Meripede overstayed its welcome is the issue that I have with it. It was okay. It served its purpose in the story. Should not have been its own act. That's all I'm saying.
It must have been a painful choice to make. But I'm sure that making a decision was far
Like,
better for him.
I
than
think
staying in
80% of the
limbo.
Fortress of Meripede was so
Absolutely.
fucking boring.
He was torn between 2 paths, but in the end, he made his choice and stuck to it resolutely. He doesn't strike me as the sort of person who'd stay trapped in limbo for long. Anyway, however you cut it, everyone gave a stellar performance. And now, it's time to kick back and celebrate.
You know, I love our Fontaine's
That's
Archon
the
quest,
only
but
reason you're here.
Act 1 and Act 5 are great, but
I've thought a lot about it.
the middle sucks.
And I've realized that you, me, and Arlecchino should be friends. I think this is very important.
She's like, girly
So I
pop, we
felt
are
I had
we have
to come and
fucked.
tell you.
I think Maripede's atmosphere and mystery was cool enough to justify it. Again, if they cut it in like half, maybe, but I do not think the atmosphere and the mystery was enough to justify a 4-hour quest. That didn't really tie into the central story, central core of the story. I don't know. I didn't. I would not miss if it was just completely fucking cut. Like, I'll be straight up. Like, I love Risley as a character. Like, I do. But also, it's just so far removed from everything. It's just it was so annoying. Anyway, this part. Yeah, we should. Yeah, the map being so confusing didn't help. Yeah. Because, like, I think for me, the reason why I enjoyed Fontaine's quest was... I think the reason why I hate Meripita as much as I do is because it was a sudden ripping away of characters that I was playing Fontaine for, which was Neuvillette, Farina, like the House of Hearth Children, Chlorine and Navia, and like them. Like, that was the cast of characters that I really loved and I wanted to explore the story of, and it was getting great, and then that was ripped away from you and you were forced into a fucking prison for an entire patch of real, like, in a quest that I found boring and not really that engaging. And then only after that did you get to do Act 5, which was great, right? But like, it just felt so unnecessary because it killed the flow of, like, I love these characters, I'm invested in these characters. Whoop, can't do them.
Well, this is a new one. I'm so moved. I can't even hold my teacup. If that's all, you can leave now.
Sandrone, don't do that.
Do you not want to be friends with me? Or is it that you prefer being co-workers?
What is this, Columbina? Are you deliberately testing my patience threshold? Right now, my politeness module is active. But if you say another word, I swear I'll shut it down.
Okay, I was like, yeah, no, straight up.
If your politeness module was active, wouldn't you say the word please at some point?
Polonia, please see Lady Columbina to the door.
Will you still invite me to your next tea party?
She's so clueless, I love her.
What?
Yes, I think you will. Bye-bye, dear Sandrone.
Oh my god. Dude, Columbina's flirting at Sandrone, she doesn't even realize. Like, Sandrone doesn't even know she's, like, playing hard to get, but she is, and then Columbina's like, yeah, you're playing hard to get, you don't even know. Catching up with a friend? I hope I'm not interrupting.
Last time, the Wild Hunt escorted you out. Would you rather I handled it myself this time?
Making a riot quest would have been against the point. Meripede isn't about him, but he looms up. Yeah, no, like, I'll give you that much. That is cool. But, like, still, I think it killed the pace. Like, the pacing of the middle of Fontaine was already pretty bad, but it just killed the pacing even more. And it was just like, I don't want to do this anymore. Like it was like an hour or two in, I was like, I don't want to be here anymore. Damn, my heart skipped a beat. Wait, I have a heart? Yeah, straight up.
We just wanted to, you know, see how you were doing now that it's all over.
Or checking in with Sandra right now? Okay.
Why? Out of concern for my safety? I hope you didn't seriously think that the Rayhir of Solnari would be able to lay so much as a finger upon me. Given... Mostly because you kind of helped us out, so we just wanted to check you were okay. Looks like all your robots are fixed, huh?
I spy books and teacups on the table. Afternoon tea, so we were interrupting after all.
Oh, don't you worry about that. Tea time is already a write-off. Visitor before you manage to kill my appetite.
Girl's false pride incarnate, she really is.
If you're in the mood for tea, go ahead and help yourself. Otherwise, it's going to waste. My coasters are still missing in action, though. Use this notebook instead.
Okay, good. It's a notebook. I was about to say, don't use a book as a coaster. Please don't use a book as a coaster.
Whoa! Pretty hefty notebook. Look at all those calculations. You can ignore those. They're just dumb scribblings. I doodle and write in my free time. Sometimes I remember the distant dreamlike past. Sometimes I imagine the far-flung future.
I can't tell if it's just a poetic way of describing memory or if it's like supposed to indicate something about how she remembers the past.
And other times, I grit my teeth and note down all the crazy nonsense going on in the present. Some people do the crosswords in the newspaper. This is my equivalent of that.
She's a journaler, okay.
Trying to predict the future is like daydreaming. And writing about the present just makes me furious. The past is my favorite. If nothing else, it's already set in stone, so I don't have to rack my brains trying to figure it all out.
Girly, have you ever studied history? That shit is not set in stone. She's never taken a hit. Dude, you literally, the entire core of the world you live in is the fact that the past doesn't actually have a clear answer. The world has Irminsul. You don't know about Rukhtavata. That would be a thing that you could learn about the past that would shake your entire world.
Huh. Although, having said that, the only vaguely interesting memory in my past is probably that guy they call Lord Artificer.
Speaking of Narcissism, of Maripede, hello. God, this is really inconvenient because I should have brushed up on my Narcissism Kreuz lore beforehand. Holy shit. Honestly, you do need to. Yeah, no, exactly. Lord Artificer, you mean a Lang guillotine?
Who else? Pretty much all the Mecha and Fontaine are his personal...
Don't worry, I just did a quick scan of his fucking wiki page.
Wait, are you saying you know him? Like, personally? I mean, I guess we were friendly enough.
So you've actually met him? But he, like, lived 100 years ago?
Yep. In fact, I'm probably the only normal person left who knew him at all. We used to chat occasionally back when he was still around. Before he passed away, he asked me to destroy all his manuscripts.
Oh, don't tell me you did the thing that publishers do with dead people and, like, please tell me you didn't posthumously post his...
I honored his request.
Okay, good.
But I did read through everything first before destroying them.
I was really hoping he didn't have, like, a fucking... She didn't do, like, a Franz Kafka or, like, a Chopin or like a David Foster Wallace sort of situation where like they didn't want that to be published, but the publishers did it anyways. They're like, hey, look at this shit. That always makes my skin crawl when I think about like Kafka or Chopin. It was like those pieces they did not want people to read or listen to, but the people were like, here they are.
I mean, I couldn't let the genius of Lord Artificer Alain Guillotin disappear like that. Would have been such a waste.
So, that's where the formulas in your notebook are from?
I just told you. Those are my equivalent of crossword puzzles. They're just dumb formulas that I solve for fun when I'm bored. Alain's work was like epic poetry. The formulas in my notebook are just silly little riddles. Not that there's anything bad about them. I mean, at least, solving those riddles isn't going to hurt anyone. Except me, because I lose a few brain cells in the process.
Yeah, we get it, you're smart.
Anyway, while we're on the topic, I might as well tell you about what happened to him and his friends.
Okay, sure. Yeah, please.
Alain Guillotin had two close buddies, Renee and Jacob. They spent their childhood years together in the Narzissenkreuz Institute.
Yeah, okay, just give us a fucking picture, sure.
They were all quite competitive, so there was some rivalry between them. But it was a friendly rivalry.
Yeah, I wonder. Yeah, I wonder who that... I wonder who that is. Wow, crazy, whoa.
But beneath the friendship and the rivalry ran something deeper, a sense of nostalgia for the past.
Honestly, that makes so much fucking sense. The obsession with... okay. It's not even subtle now. What? Okay.
Unfortunately, childhood would end. The prophecy would come true. The apocalypse would arrive.
The photo shown at the end. Yeah, but it's just like...
Never be.
It just feels like diegetically just inconsistent.
A mad dream.
Of just, oh yeah, here's a picture.
Normally
Remember
only
this?
Capture the minds of lunatics. Begin to take root in their hearts.
Yeah.
A dream of saving the world.
I wonder who that was.
And if Renee and Alain had been people of lesser wits, that dream would probably have ended up as something for them to joke about in their older years. But alas, they were some of the sharpest minds around. They nurtured that dream with the full power of their intellect. And it grew into something that ate
It's
away
nice
at
to just
their
feel that. Yeah, it
souls.
does. It does.
The first of them to fall under its spell was Renee. Against Alain's wishes, he persisted in experimenting on a mutual friend of theirs to try and save their life.
Yeah.
Alain did not approve and parted ways. It's complicated. Alain wanted to believe that Renee only did what he did for the sake of their friendship. But when he told me about what happened, I could tell he still had some suspicions about Renee's motives. Perhaps the seed that would grow into a nightmare had already sprouted in Renee's mind. Even then, the next time they met, Renee's soul had been completely engulfed by the dream of salvation. His futile attempt to change the tide of fate only resulted in a wave that swallowed up the world, even before the apocalypse came. And although that wave died down eventually, I hear that it just recently came back with a vengeance. As I understand, Renee wanted to live out his dream of salvation once more. But I'm told that the attempted resurgence finally died out for good. At long last, Renee awoke from his deluded dream. Though of course by then it was far too late. What do you think of? Do you admire his transcendent genius? His view that any price was worth paying to achieve the lofty goal of saving the world? Or do you despise him? Dismiss him as an evil madman who wrought havoc on the lives of everyone around him as he pursued his delusional dream? Same difference, really. Just a matter of perspective.
Does the dialogue change if you haven't done the quest? No, it doesn't, because I haven't done it.
Really? I can't tell whether that's because you disapprove of his deeds or because he failed. Or maybe you have some other reason. Renee no longer exists in this world. And the dream he started went on to be realized by someone else.
What about you? What's your take on that, Renee?
I don't like fanatics who give up their whole lives for their ideology. Nor do I like fools.
This is for the
who let
lore
their
skippers.
delusions
True, but it also does give us that like confirmation, like that soft confirmation that Senthron is Marianne. It definitely gives, like, it serves a purpose, but it also, like, yeah, it is just kind of, here's a lore recap that gives you a bit of a, this is probably, but it also gonna be like, I think the big thing about this too is it very much is like indicating, it's like posturing. This is where lore's gonna go. Haha, have fun.
Maybe
It's
I
not
could
subtle.
understand if Renee had just been an ordinary person. But he had a sage-like intellect.
Yeah, and it feels kind of
to get himself
out of
lost in the
character for her
labyrinth of his own
too to yap about this.
Anyway, that's enough about Renee. Now, he managed to put a stop to the first storm whipped up by Renee. But after that, Alain lost his friends and family. To his credit, I suppose, the loss of his family and friends was purely a tragic accident. It's not after that.
Yeah,
the
this is
only
just
thing
Sandrone and trauma.
supporting
Yeah,
his
no, it
work
is.
was the same dream that had dragged his closest friend down to the abyss. But although the desire to save Fontaine drove him to found the Fontaine Research
I do appreciate
Institute,
the fact that they're
Alain
dragging this
continued
stuff
to
into
reject any
the voiced
form
main
of
quests.
transcendental knowledge or
Because,
power.
like, I
He was
do...
suspicious and fearful of it, having seen the way it had affected his closest friend.
It does seem jarring, but it's also important. Because, like... Yeah, I think the issue is they kind of backed themselves into a corner into doing this because they either they full send on incomplete storytelling from the main story quest that a lot of games do, or if they want to ensure full accessibility to the full lore of the entire world, then they have to have scenes like this. And I appreciate this as somebody that really loves Teyvat and really loves the story of this game and all the lore, for more people to be able to do it without having to sit through the pain of Narcissus and Christ. I have not even done that. I don't have the attention span of it. I have watched a lot of Ashikai videos on it and like read the lore on wiki pages. I just don't have the patience to sit through the actual quest. Like, I appreciate this though, that they are dragging this stuff that has happened in external quests that are complete slogs into the actual voiced quests that everybody is going to play.
I think that formulas and machines derived
But they should have done
solely
this
from
earlier,
human intellect
I think.
were the only thing that gave him a sense of spiritual comfort. Yet Alain's intellect was simply too great. It barely left him space to breathe in his lifetime. Once he realized that the end of his life was approaching, he finally accepted the truth. The Nazissenkreuz, he quit working on his formulas, trading them in for the fairy tales that had played such a formative role
It's all
in
at
his
once.
childhood,
Yeah, no. Yeah,
but which he'd barely
it's not
touched in
done
his
very
adult
well,
life.
but also
He told me that the director of the Nazissenkreuz
I
Institute
can kind of see why they've done it this way, because where else would they fight it? Where else would they fit it in?
They worked wonders at sending kids off to sleep.
But also, yeah, no, this just does not fit with like Sandrone's character, or just
in his life was to be able to sleep deeply without being plagued by depression. By that point, nothing else really mattered.
Lore needed to understand who story relevant characters should be integrated into the AQ. Yeah, they should, but like
At the very end,
more
he laid
subtly
down
like
to
this.
rest
But
in the
also,
ruins of the
I
former
genuinely think
Nazissenkreuz
this is just kind of
Institute
getting
orphanage, while
written
the
into a
Fontaine
corner.
Research Institute he had founded continued tirelessly with its work. Many years after that, Tensions over competing dreams would once again cause a rift. This time between members of the Fontaine Research
At least all I have to do for a big lore book and not cry is explore Hisi Island to 90% and not yeah, exactly. I will also say I am glad that they tried. Like, for as much as I fear Aranara and for as much as I refuse to actually do Narcissus and Christ, I do like that they did it, that they experimented with long quests. Yeah.
And that is the story of two people from the Nazissenkreuz Institute who both wanted to save the world. One went all in on his fantasy of salvation without ever looking back, and ended up calmly sinking to the bottom of the deepest sea. The other sought desperately to burn bright in his life, even though he wasn't sure where he was going.
I can absolutely see Sandrone ranting. I can see Sandrone ranting about this, yes, not to Ether. I think this I could very easily see her slipping into this with people that she's more comfortable around, aka Arlecchino and Columbina or whatever. But with Ether, no. Or like even like Lenny and Lynette and Fremine. Like I could see her easily going on this like ramble to them, especially like younger kids who like are interested. But yeah, I think we have such a small, like such an early relationship with Sandrone that this feels very unnatural.
I do sometimes wonder, why is it that people like them have even the grandest tree starts as a tiny seed? So perhaps, for each of them, their mission to save the world began with a very simple desire.
Like, I think
to save themselves.
I think Ether should be like not safe right now, but he has a smile on his face that just feels very incongruent with our previous understanding of our relationship with Sandrone.
They were young children with friends and family who mattered to them, desires to explore the meaning of life, ambitions to have a successful career. They didn't want to see all of that taken away in one fell swoop. Or maybe they just wanted to find something to anchor themselves within the chaos, to stop them getting quietly swept away by the storms of life.
Alas, poor Yorick looking ass, okay.
But instead, the search for their own salvation took them down the rocky road laid out. Do you think the desire to save oneself is enough of a justification to try and save the world?
Okay, that's actually kind of an interesting question. I mean, yeah. Honestly, it feels like, does wanting to save the world need a justification? That's a good point. I also think, like, what are the means of saving the world? Like, this is a very incomplete question, honestly. Fundamentally, I think this is just an incomplete question, because, like, it seems like a no-brainer, but you can also, like, depending on what saving the world entails, feels like bad. Because, like, if you're, like, creating the torment nexus or whatever, and that makes life worse instead of ending life, I'd have questions. Like, that makes you good as another question. Exactly, true. Yeah. I will say yes.
You said that sounded just like Alain. I asked him the same question back when he was in his prime.
It's a little bit of a weird question. I'll be honest, because it kind of feels like deceptively obvious, but like as it's posed, why would the answer not be yes? If you are gonna go with like the implied straight up, you want to save yourself, so you save the world, you stop it from ending, everything goes back to normal after you do that. Why would the answer ever be no? Like, okay.
He gave the exact same answer as you did. No elaboration, just a quick short answer before getting right back to his work. He was always that way.
In case Renee was experimenting on humans. Yeah, exactly.
All right, tea time's over. I owe Arlecchino a favor for telling me these stories. I'll have to bring a whole sack of gifts the next time I visit. I'm gonna go tinker with Polonia now. You guys can do whatever you want, as long... Polonia, exit hibernation mode.
Go to the Frostmoon Enclave. Oh, is that the end of the quest? Oh shit, okay, wait. Yeah. That was the quest. Shit. How'd you like it? It was good. It was really fucking good. That was honestly really solid. Were there some hiccups? Yes. Was it perfect? No. But like, I still really enjoyed it. One of the better ones in a minute, I think. Dude, yeah. Not Cry so far is absolute banger. I really, really enjoy what they're doing with Not Cry. But we have another thing to do today. So, real fast, what I'm gonna do. I'm going to take a quick break, go to the bathroom, maybe grab some more tea. And then I'm gonna boot up HSR, and then we'll get going with that. So I'll be right back, y'all. Hopefully my computer doesn't die while my tea boils. Give it a second. What is this track? Hold on. This is Saltatio Favile from the Sangonomiya Island. Islands of the Lost and Forgotten is the album. Just waiting for water to boil. Or not boil, because that pulls a lot from my walls. I'm trying not to trip my breaker. They were the nice parts about that line. Yeah, Citlali, Oron, and Capitana were pretty decent. I enjoyed them. But yeah, Natlan had some neat moments, I think, but largely just as a region, it felt forgettable. It was just kind of forgettable as a whole. Like, yeah, I don't know. It was kind of cool that they tried stuff. They tried new things with it, but it kind of almost feels like Natlan should have been an experiment from like 3 years ago instead of last year, right? Like it almost feels like it was an experiment of things that should have been tried early on in the game's lifespan instead of this far down. Experiment like Datari? Yeah, no, but yeah, that was kind of how I felt felt about it. Delio through Fontaine first, yeah. Yeah, if you just do them in release order, then that'll be fine. When does Natlan become available? If not right after Fontaine. Really? You could just do it? Okay. Whack. The fact that you could just do it right, that's so weird. It's like being able to do fucking Stormbringer like right after finishing A Realm Reborn. Like that's it's not correct. Final Fantasy 14 joke. I mean, yeah, it just feels weird. And like in hindsight, I guess that's kind of why it was so forgettable for me. Imagine finishing Mondstadt and then bam. Yeah, no, okay, yeah, because Natlan feels removed from the rest of the story. And I guess that's kind of part of the reason why I think it's so forgettable is because I play this game. I play Hoyo games for the overarching story. For the very serialized story. That's what I enjoy about it. But Natlan just kind of felt so far removed from that serialized story that it just kind of like we did learn things. We did get information about the larger world, but it wasn't nearly as prevalent. And you could tell that it like there all of the emotional connections that you had made with the world beforehand just didn't apply anymore. And so you had to either rebuild those emotional connections or you just had to vibe through it. Like, I just vibed through it, right? I mean, some of the characters were neat, but like, I just kind of vibed through Natlan. But some people did just like, yeah. Yeah, no, Renova shows up at the end. Yeah, and that's the even weirder thing to me, and that's why I was surprised that you could just do it right after Mondstadt, was because like, there are so many big things, like 99% of Natlan is you can do in it, like it exists in a vacuum. And then the ending of Natlan is like so big and establishes so many things for the overarching story that it's kind of weird that you can do it right after Mondstadt. Yeah, exactly. That's the same here. That's why ZZ failed for me, is because like I can do character-driven stories. I love character-driven stories. That's why like some of my favorite books are character-driven. Some of my favorite games are character-driven entirely. But like, I think the issue with ZZZ is the cast is too big for a character-driven story. So like, yeah. .6 through 1.7 had a really good quest line. I love write. Oh yeah, no, that's all I write. That is literally all I write. I suck at plot. I've been trying to do plot, but like, I suck at plot. It's hard. And like, that's all I read too, is like, my favorite books of all time are all just so character driven and have almost no plot. Like, what was it? As I Lay Dying is literally about people walking to the next town over, but it is the most just fascinating novel of, like, I think ever. It is so cool. The characters are so interesting. Like, it is so good, but the plot just does not fucking exist because it is literally about a family walking their dead mother to the next town over, like, to bury her. That is literally the entire concept of the book. I love Renova's AQ appearance. Exactly. But like, yeah, it won't feel the same if you didn't, and that's kind of that's the thing though, is yes, a lot of the moments in this game are not gonna hit as hard. By the way, I'm not just sitting here doing nothing. I am loading HSR. Hold on. No, it definitely does feel like a lot of moments in this game are not gonna hit quite as hard, just by the nature of, you know, yeah, just by the nature of things. But I also think like, yeah, if you start playing the game like right now, a lot of moments are not going to hit as hard because of the fact that a lot of moments were a surprise or were theorized and we got confirmation of it, or like you know, you had to sit on a theory for years before it got confirmed or whatever. And you can't really replicate that if you start playing right now. But also just playing that land just feels like a massive, because like, yeah, so if you do say, if you did Natland right after Mondstadt, yes, so obviously you're gonna lose, or even if you do it completely chronologically by release, you're gonna lose a lot of information, like, or a lot of the impact of Renova, because of the really just like how sudden she was for her appearance and how much we had been sitting on the name and idea of Renova for 4 years. But even then, it's just good to have like that. It would feel even just so sudden and jarring to have this god above gods show up after your second quest. Like, it's weird. Plot is maybe only nice in mystery books. No. Oh, okay, well, you have to think, right? There's a difference between, like, you do need characters in every book. You need, in every story, you need good characters for every story. Hold on, let me do this actually real quick. Let me turn on the tunes again. The silence is a little too awkward. No, you do need good characters for every story, but there's a difference between a character-driven and a plot-driven story. To say a story is plot-driven is not to say that the story does not have good characters. It's just to say that, like, the things the characters do is driving the story more so than the character development, almost. So mystery books are plot relevant or plot driven for the most part, because the plot, the actual things that happen in the book, drive the story forward more so than the actual, like, the characters themselves. Yeah, exactly. But then there are also some, like, there's also to say, like, there are, like, the character work fuels the plot drives the character work, that can apply, but also for things like As I Lay Dying, the plot's gonna happen no matter what the character work is, because they're gonna bury Addie, because that's her dying wish, and that's the only thing they have going on that weekend. Is they're gonna go and bury Addie. It's just the entire point of the book is exploring what the characters do in that situation. I implore everybody here to read As I Lay Dying if you haven't already, due to my incessant rambling about William Faulkner. It's a good book. But yeah, you have to, writing character-driven stories is so hard. It's genuinely so fucking hard. And I think, like, but you also have to have a very tight cast. in order to do it. I think that's why a gacha game can't really do this as easily, right? Where like, because gacha, like a gacha game by definition has a growing cast, it's very like, it's hard to have a character driven story because it's, the cast is constantly shifting and changing, and you have to have a very tightly confined and defined cast in order to do that sort of things. Like how As He Lay Dying is about a family of 5? Sans Addie, 6 with her included. Ferdinand, Jewel, Darl, Dewey Dell. 7. Nope. Did I count? Wait. Bigger. It's 9, I think. Something. Either way, right? I just heard it's gay. Yes. So I've heard incredible things about Samurai Hikaru Died. I still need to watch it. I keep forgetting it exists. Why is this going so slow? This is weird. No, I've heard it. It is awesome. I know it is. I know it's gay, but I also, isn't it a horror? Speaking of horror, actually, there is a game that I want to stream so badly. We're almost done, but it is explicitly queer. Yeah, okay. That is that's good. I do like that. Psychological horror, but it is also queer. Okay, I do, yeah. I do need to check it out. I keep forgetting to do it. Speaking of horror, before we get going here, I need to show you guys this fuck ass. Oh, hold on. I'm gonna pull it up in my browser because it is. I need you guys to hear this shit. It is so funny. Confirm. Okay. So this fuck ass game that I found is called Tolt. Hold on. Pause. It's called Tolt. And let's just take a look at this Steam page, because it is the most fascinating shit. So, first of all, Tolt. It has an umlaut in the name. You are a horse destined to run around the island with your friends, just as you always have. But something has changed. Is it something inside you or something inside this land? Okay. This is the game's art style. And then you scroll down. About this game. The sun is rising. There is not a cold cloud in the sky. Truly a wonderful day to be a horse. Tolt is a first-person adventure game set on a fully explorable island. The objective is simple. You are a horse who lives on an island with all your friends. You wish for nothing more than to simply run around and hang out, just as all horses love to do. And this is the GIF. I'm just obsessed with this GIF in particular. I just love so much. It is so silly. And then it continues. The humans on this island seem worried about something. Even if what they say is true, it is of no concern to horses. You have everything you need right in front of you. Rich pastures, beautiful rivers, picturesque mountains, a mysterious forest, a bustling town filled with humans. You're already living each day like it's your last, so there is nothing more for you to fear. A happy ending lies ahead. All you must do is simply be yourself. It gives Ina vibes, yes, but also it's just I think when I show this to Quinn, she gave the best. It gives DDLC vibes. Just with the sound design and the crossed out a bustling town. I also need to point out the reason why this is even more unsettling than it would be otherwise is the people that made this video, or the people that made this game, are also the people that made Mothered, a horror game about emotional abuse and manipulation, and The Enigma Machine, which is about our really weird relationship with VR and technology. So I haven't played the demo yet. What the fuck? Hello? Cyrene? Okay. But yeah, so that's why I want to play that game. I have the game muted. I'm a fucking idiot. I'm, go to warp. That's neat. Hey, guys, do you think they want me to buy someone? Fuck. Hello, Cyrene. Can I turn, like, the sound on? I want to be able... Holy shit, she just gives me a 10 pull. What the fuck? Watch later. Hold on. Let me turn on the audio. Good lord. Okay. Jesus Christ, just a free 10 pull. Pult is gonna be a really potent horror game about something? Yeah, no, straight up. I'm so excited for it, because I've seen a little bit of gameplay. I've seen the trailer, obviously. I love the vibe that it's going for. I'm just, whoa. You're playing for her? No. I don't really have much of a desire to pull for Cyrene. Oh, Topaz. That's neato. So yeah, if Tolt comes out soon, it should. It said it's coming out 2025. If it comes out soon, I will definitely play it on stream because that seems funny as shit. Some people got it during the quest. That's actually really funny. It's like, here's a free 10 pull for you to go pull. Pull right now. Like, she's a support that specifically only works with the Crisis area, so she's pretty useless if you don't have many of those. I have Castorus and I have Hyacine are my Crisis airs. Yeah, that's about it. Yeah, those are the only two Crisis airs that I have. So like, I could make her work, but I have a team for her, really. She'd be pretty decent. Yeah, she'd be okay, but like, I don't have too much of a desire for her. She could turbo boost that team. Yeah, that is true. But I don't know. I'll deliberate on it. I might. I could probably easily get her with like what I have for pity and just like the wishes I have on my account. But I have to deliberate on it. Hello. Where is... Am I going crazy? Yeah, whatever. Pulled her purely to boost my Evernight team. I will say I do kind of want to get Evernight in the future. I failed to pull her this time, but if she ever reruns, so I might get Cyrene now and like save for Evernight in the future. If they do ever rerun them. Caster's Evernight highest saying Cyrene is the best team in the game. Yeah, I might. So then I might pull her. We'll see. Well, but first of all, let's actually get started with this quest. Because, hello? Stevie. Okay, I will say.
Need
so
something? If not, then I'll be leaving.
My plan for today is going to be. Hold on, that is split capture. My plan for today is I'm gonna do only about an hour of the quest. I'm just gonna get started on it because I do have to go to like dinner with my grandmother. Weird, I know, crazy, but I'm only gonna get started. But we will get going on this. So, pretty much what I'm gonna run into is like the first major stopping point I'm gonna stop at. All right, see you, Ryo. Thank you for popping in. God, I love this. I love this little theme.
This view hasn't changed at all, has it? The hometown in your memories never changes, but when you return to your senses, you realize that fate has already stolen the time away. Welcome to the Trail of Genesis, friend.
Hold on, I'm paying a bill right now. Sorry. Standing here brings back many memories. Trail of Genesis?
Indeed, the Scepter's extrapolations have reached their end, but the process of Genesis has only just begun.
Yeah, and part of me is like, that's why I don't necessarily want to pull for Cyrene, is because I don't want to play into the
It'll be decided by the
power
will
creep
of
thing.
humankind. Before you arrived, I kept wondering, beyond the veil of Id Silicii, what kind of Amphorius is being born?
No, Lord Ravager, I guess? I don't know.
I can see fragments of it when I close my eyes.
I need to change.
The friends who walked alongside us have all moved on toward their respective destinies. Some turning into pillars of the world, supporting the sky and the ocean. Others sowing reason, laying down the law, and with gentle hands lifting newborns into the light. Death and strife are no longer feared by people, and trickery has become the innocent games of children. All beings living ordinary and peaceful lives within the net woven by romance and passage. There's no black tide, no flame chase, and no destruction. The world on the other side of the sea is one bathed in sunlight.
Keep telling yourself that, I guess. I don't know.
Like a happy and carefree childhood, the era Chrysia in this cycle will last for millennia, until it reaches the moment decided by the prophecy. Light calendar 4931, month of freedom, the moment belonging to world-bearing. Are you ready to answer the call of the world, friend? Then go, and pen the Throne of Worlds' first stroke. For this world, made from countless wishes.
You say that, but it's gonna be ages till we reach Light Calendar 4931.
Hi, March.
I can make use of the crevices of time. But surely you and Dan Heng won't have to wait around for a few thousand years, right?
Here to say, is one of the more vocal Siren Doom posters. I was actually happy with this quest. That's good.
That won't be necessary. We can simply sleep, and the chronocognitive anchor will wake us up.
Veil of Evernight, Pillar of Stone. Didn't expect both of you to be here.
We've both become a part of the New World ages ago. You're the last slowpoke.
I missed March so fucking much.
Our consciousnesses can converse with each other across the heavens and the earth, possibly due to the influence of the Trailblaze.
Fucking love March.
I am now connected with this earth, and I can feel the breath of every mountain range. I see that the tallest among them is named Akama, and the form of the holy city is already taking shape.
Ideas of March and Trailblaze being gods of the New World is terrifying. The New World is fucked. Chaos Gremlins are in charge of an entire world.
In other words,
Good luck.
Your stage is almost set.
It's like if Aha had
a
reign of
Kevali's book
everything.
and make some prophecies before your nap?
But we're not the only ones who have changed. The chronocognitive anchor just transmitted a message stating that Iron Tomb has reacted to the Aeronova.
The moment when our friend bore the weight of 30 million cycles of memories.
Yeah, remember that time?
Also when the scepter devoured 30 million cycles of destruction.
It's bound to happen. Can't wait any longer. We must stop Iron Tomb.
You know, you don't have to shoulder this world all on your own. After someone boards the Express, the word alone ceases to exist. So as we reach the end of time, no one will be left to face it alone. Dan Heng and I came here to specifically tell you that.
But March, we're literally our job is to carry the world on our shoulders.
Remember, this world is not a burden you bear alone.
By definition, it needs to be. We're world-bearing.
It's a journey we trailblaze together.
You guys are like you guys are like my moral support. Thank you, my good friends.
All right. It's time for Dan Heng and me to go have a super long nap. Look after this world for us.
The road ahead is long, but we'll be waiting for you at the end.
We'll definitely meet again.
Yeah, Lumine said that like 5 years ago, and guess what we haven't done?
Let's take one more look at the other side of the sea before we set off.
Like 5 years ago, almost now, exactly. Lumine said that shit, and
so quiet.
Guess what we have not done?
just like how I remember.
I mean, I guess we have met again. We just have not been reunited. Good lord. Things. Come with me, take the journey. Yeah, I guess what we have done. Oh, we could just straight up get a fucking... Huh. I don't know if we can take a topaz. I have everybody else here, right? I don't have Yansing. I don't think I have, no, I do have Bailu. I have Clara, I have Branya. Literally the only person here I don't have that I want is Topaz, so fuck it, I'll take it.
Here we are once more.
Honestly, awesome. Currency Wars, by the way, is so much fun. Yeah, honestly, fucking awesome, because how often do we get fun events in this goddamn game?
The scent of the black tide is now completely calm. At last,
I am auto chess addict.
the starting point of 30 million cycles.
I'm already a League addict. I don't need. So this is why I completely refuse to play TFT, is because like I'm scared.
Its first end and the final end, right?
Currently playing TFT.
I can't hear his voice. There are no flowers there that bloom for him, nor is there a star that is his. Finan is the only one who didn't reach the new world.
No. Trust in him. We'll meet again for sure. We will be
Look.
reunited.
The golden light that shone upon the grove still meanders between heaven and earth, like the prophecies of Amphorius.
It's okay. The first step is assuming. Yeah, it's admitting that I have a problem. I do. Because playing League is an issue, but like, I don't know. Just accept
It has to be a sign he left behind. It points towards the destruction.
Insert image of
deepest night.
Mr. Burns pointing at the sign that says, "Don't forget you're here forever."
Do you still remember what I asked you at this exact spot the last time we set off? Friend, are you ready to become a hero?
You don't feel like a hero yet.
You were still burdened by the weight of world-bearing back then.
Yeah, let him
still
like
unsure
die in
of the
peace,
role you
dude.
were meant to play.
Honestly.
But now, everyone has already given you the answer. The heroes of legends were just at the right place at the right time when the world needed a hero. Just like how your arrival kickstarted Amphorius' fate once more. A person's personality is their destiny.
I like her earring. That's a cool little earring. Britain's colonialism knows no end. Literally fucking colonizing another universe.
We best. Those are such beautiful words. Thank you, friend. I was also trying to cheer myself up with what I said.
She's even like, yeah, no, I'm scared as shit, but thank you.
After all, before we truly compose the end of this story, I must also pluck up the courage to head off with you. And face a memory that I have forgotten for too long. And have denied for too long.
It's so dark. What is this place?
A ruin, I'd assume? Underground?
The great tomb of the nameless titan.
Ooh, okay.
The deepest recesses of memory. Also, the place where Cyrene was born.
Huh? Okay. Yeah, you're gonna have to expand upon this a little bit more, because like I have a feeling the Born herein is very, like the Born here in this context is very metaphysical definition of it?
My apologies, friend. The more memories I got back along the way, the more I felt that something wasn't right.
No.
There's a sort of anxiety I can't get rid of. It's like when I was back in ID Silicii, when the reflections in the water always made me wonder, which is the real me? The one reflected in the water, or the one standing on the shore?
I have a feeling that's like a symptom of of like something, right? Like that's like a disconnect from reality. You should get tested.
But I finally get it now.
Like that feels like a delusion sort of thing.
Look, friend. The words on that wall are the answer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Yeah, that's like a dissociation sort of thing.
Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti. That rhymeless tune is the lullaby of little fairies.
It is literally a scale. It is a C major scale. That is not a lullaby. That is the first thing you learn when playing piano.
As always, I'll read this book to you.
Okay.
That way it won't just be Cyrene's memories alone.
Like, fuck you mean a lullaby? It is a scale.
I've always thought that I was the narrator of the Flame Chase journey.
Like, if it was like an etude to practice a certain scale, then maybe, like, Chopin's like Black Keys etude is really pretty, but like, no, it's just a C major scale. Okay.
But as it turns out, the narrator is also the most devoted audience.
What do you mean?
At the moment of Era Nova, I was enveloped by the texture of memories. Within the glistening crystal, I saw countless Cyrenes, as well as countless versions of me. This is the final puzzle piece of the memories.
Okay, so it's very interesting how she is very discreetly drawing a line between her, big Cyrene, and small Cyrene that we had been spending most of Amphorius with. Like, there is a disconnect here. And I feel it I feel very, like, it's very weird that she's drawing such a hard line between them, like, with how she's talking.
A prison born of the erudition. A grave annihilated in the destruction.
Like, she is not the same person, but, like, her name is still Cyrene, so that's an interesting
That
little
unknown
disconnect.
solitary god. The 13th Titan who should not exist. The first new spore. The demiurge is right here.
Okay. Meanwhile, I want that on a soundboard.
The interrogation
hi.
records have been submitted to the Marshal.
Steve,
According to the
Divine
Ten
Foresight.
Lords' decree, Jing Liu and Luocha shall continue to be detained in the Shuling.
Huh? This is whiplash if I've ever got. What the fuck? Okay, so Cyrene is like, hi, here's the demiurge, literally right here. This weird mystery that we've been like kind of teasing for a while, and then all of a sudden we're in the seat of Divine Foresight and we're talking with Jingyuan about Jingliu and Luocha. Like, what the fuck?
But you, Merlin's Claw, have been reluctant to end the transmission. Do you wish to reminisce with us? Or is there something else on your mind that you're just desperate to get out?
You're quite calm, Jingyuan. The Alliance only authorized the lawsuits to be deployed for this Iron Tomb operation.
What the fuck what is everyone doing here?
They say the Seer Strategist's wisdom shines like a beacon. So why can't you see things clearly now? Look who's talking. I didn't vote against it, did I?
And Yao Guang. I want to meet her. I want to meet Yao Guang.
But with enemies all around us, even a child knows the Marshal needs to keep a few Xianzhou ships in reserve, just in case. Whoever volunteers first is the Marshal's pick. If you have to ask,
Also,
I'd say
Fu
this
Hua
outcome
mentions.
plays right into Jing Yuan's hands.
Marshal Hua mentioned.
Like it or not, there's no way we're letting the Law Fu take the lead in this battle.
Howdy, Stephanie. Welcome. Oh, I should have punged for starting 3.7.
Oh my, Merlin's Claw. Are you afraid the Law Fu
We
might
just
steal
started,
the
so don't worry about
Yaoqing's
it.
glory?
This is no laughing matter. Between the Stellaron crisis and the war dance ceremony, though the chaos has
Remember that?
rumors and speculation are only growing by the day.
Howdy, Stephanie. Welcome in. Yeah. The war dance ceremony. Remember that?
With Elder Huayan around, those with ulterior motives won't be able to stir up any trouble. But once the Law Fu gets their hands on the golden blood, it'll be a whole different story. With the kind of person Jing Liu is, and her connection to you,
It was fun, but it was also really, like,
I don't need to spell it out.
kind of random.
You're overthinking it, General Fei Shao. When I volunteered for this task, I never expected unanimous support from the Alliance anyway. The Law Fu will seize the Golden Blood and redeem itself. That'll be our first win. Then we'll leverage this Golden Blood in the negotiations. Our second win. These 2 wins for the Law Fu will make all 3 of us happy. And that'll be our third win.
Is Alejandro Sub still on vocal rest?
Look, if this were a Sky
Is he still
commission
fucking
deal,
with people on
we'd
Twitter?
be rolling in money, wouldn't we?
Maybe the Divine
was, okay.
Foresight should change his name to the Optimistic General instead.
With the Decalite reflection barrier, the Yuchue must understand even more than the Law
He's back to
Fu
streaming,
how
okay.
significant this battle is. Amphorius' karma has vanished from the matrix of prescience. What omen does General Yao Guang see in this?
In divination studies, we call this an empty fortune. It involves the eons and is thus beyond what mere mortals can comprehend.
Fuck. That is a yikes moment.
Your explanation isn't any clearer than Lady Fu's.
Come on. How hard is it to understand the word uncertainty? For the Cobalt Head, the emergence of Iron Tomb is a calculated instant, but I don't believe they will just sit around waiting for death. And for the powers of the cosmos, this is their chance at survival, and the key to turning the tide of interstellar affairs. The Astral Express is leading the formation of an allied force, but I can see each faction has its own hidden agenda.
There are even divisions within the Alliance. So it's not that hard to imagine how the other factions will react.
Yeah, especially since there's definitely not any, like, possible repercussions for failing this plan. No, not at all. Not at all.
Jing Yuan, I crossed paths with Selenova's Legion at the Battle of Sadunirama Star Cluster.
I mean, to be fair, though, Elio does have... presumably has plans for things. What those are, we don't know, but...
Be extremely careful. The Ruined Legion's troops and weaponry are nothing to write home about.
All I know is that if things go wrong, I will feel bad for Silverwolf. We do it right
However,
for Silverwolf's sake.
Rangers are just expendable pawns of the destruction. The real wild cards are...
The Lord Ravagers.
Indeed. Nanook's emanators are also their weapons to burn down the paths. I'm afraid conventional military tactics and strategies will be useless against them.
Silverwolf needs to be protected. It's more of like Silverwolf she sounded so fucking tired in that trailer and like on the verge of tears. At least in the English. I don't know if it's like that in any other dubs, but like in the English trailer, how she was depicted was like on the verge of tears and just so exhausted and like begging Kafka not to let the other things happen. And I'm like, I feel, yeah, exactly. Like, Firefly is like in a medical coma and she's like overlooking that. Yeah, it's very, Silverwolf is having a very not great time.
My assessment is this. To completely take down a Ravager, we must disregard casualties and spare no cost. My only fear is one wrong move, and the Lawfu will fall into Fintilia's trap again, inching ever closer to destruction.
Even Blade. Yeah, exactly. Like, everybody's fucking terrified.
Is exactly the demon she was. Do you still remember the beginning of the Alliance Oath? To save future generations from war and bloody dispute.
Yeah, exactly. She doesn't want to be doing this.
The Rainbow's arrows have always aimed at any force that threatens the cosmos.
Okay, here's also my question.
Now that the Trailblaze walks alongside us.
Now that
Cloud
we,
Knights
like,
shall keep their oath
with
as
the
they have
trailer,
from the beginning.
It raises the question of, like, is Elio literally just a cat? I think is the biggest question on the table now. I want to hear your guys' thoughts on it. Is Elio literally like not like it's not he's disguised, it's not he's a shapeshift. Is he literally just a fucking cat that's blessed the the gift of foresight? Because that's so funny to me. I love the idea of just Elio not being a shapeshifter, not being anything like weird like that. He's literally just a fucking cat that like Terminus saw and was like, "You're cute. I'm gonna bless you with the gift of fucking foresight." Like, what?
I just hope those on the front line will remain safe.
It's like Terminus had like a fucking like a pet cat.
The chronocognitive anchor is sending a signal.
That's the question. Is
Everyone,
if he's a fucking
time
cat, how does he how does he fucking communicate the script to the Stellaron Hunters? If he's just a fucking, does he also have like telepathic powers and he just goes meow and like everybody understand? Like, what is what's the mechanism here? Also, Herda, hi Herda.
And the others make it?
Let me go over the plan one more time just in case. You'll enter Amphorius, reunite with your 3 separated companions, and try to locate Iron Tomb from within the world.
Is the you like plural Sunday and Walter, or is it just Sunday? Like, what's the plan here?
Who are you taking with you?
The fate of the universe hangs in the balance.
Okay, so it is Walter.
We can't afford any slip-ups. I suggest everyone except Pom Pom join the fight.
Except Pom Pom, of course.
We do need to be prepared for all possible contingencies. I have no objection to this.
I'll do whatever I can.
Meanwhile, Screwy and I will continue attacking the Demiurge Matrix. That is, the Scepter's kernel from the outside.
Yes. Because... Oh, okay, that makes sense. Because the kernel... 13th Demiurge would be... Says. Okay, interesting.
With our 2-pronged attack, we'll turn this hunk of metal into scrap for sure. Now we just wait for those 2 to get back. Oh, and just like that, they're here.
After everything, I also love Herda. I do love Herda. She's really funny. And also her English VA is still one of my favorite performances in the game.
Sorry to keep you waiting. With Planet Screwlum's help, the formation of the Cosmic Alliance to counter Iron Tomb is progressing smoothly.
The cosmos has set its sights on Amphorius, and now it's just waiting for the first shot.
Yeah, when she said the Demiurge Matrix, which is just the kernel, I had to like reanalyze the structure of a computer. Is like, okay, that makes sense.
Well then, let's not waste any more time, Fourth Mirror.
It's my time to shine!
finally off the bench.
I fucking love PJ Mason's Fourth Mirror. It is so funny.
In initiating thought refraction, please read the safety protocols carefully.
Huh?
Just kidding. I've already checked the agreement box for everyone. And now, destination, Amphorius. 3, 2, 1, launch!
God, I love those. To me, before Amphorius, Herta was just kind of like a character.
The flow
Like,
of
okay, cool.
Memoria is so heavy here. Unlike Panagone's dreamscape, this place has built up a true epic measured in millennia.
The vortex of Genesis, where all myths begin and end. And in this new world created by the Nameless, the infinite cycles have been broken.
Let's set up the Trailblaze beacon and establish contact with the outside world.
I'll leave it to you then. It'd be better for me to not show myself in front of the Garden of Recollection.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Black Swan is like excommunicated from the fucking Garden of Recollection or something.
And Mr. Sunday, you probably shouldn't show yourself either.
Like sworn enemies of the church.
Agreed.
The Astral Express has landed. If you receive this message, please respond immediately. Over.
This is the Angel Alliance. Communications
Oh, hi,
normal.
Fishran.
Interastral Peace Corporation. Communications normal.
Fushuan in 2025? No way.
Response from the galaxy.
And Aventurine.
Not surprising. But I didn't expect the family to also stay silent at such a critical moment.
That's a pretty
Hi, Jade.
blatant disregard from the family for Panacone's independent director.
Good lord, this is a okay. It's also been really interesting how isolated Amphorius has been. It's kind of similar to Natlan in that way of like it's been so just kind of its own story, but now we're actually like tying back to everybody, and I'm like, dude, I forgot these like characters exist. It's been so long since the last I see my son. Since the last we've like actually like seen these characters, I'm like, whoa. we have this cast that extends past Amphorius.
It's been quite a while, Madam Jade.
The significance
It feels so
of this
weird.
battle rivals that of the campaign against Sulo. Only through victory can we disperse the shadow of Iron Tomb that looms over countless worlds.
Yeah, it's weird that it worked for Amphorius, but it didn't really work, I think, for Natlan.
The 10 Stonehearts shall spare no effort for such a grand mission for the preservation.
But I guess Amphorius did eventually tie it back to the grander things, like to the grander story, the cosmic horror.
And conducting specialized research on Iron Tomb's past activities. The bad news is, the collapse of the Erudition won't just affect inorganic beings.
You mean Iron Tomb can infect organic life too?
Yes, that is the issue. Did you not know this, Walter?
Well, the good news is, so far, its effects on organic life are under control. The infection progresses slowly, and the resulting neuropathy is non-fatal. In any case, the IPC can guarantee targeted vaccine coverage within 48 system hours in all star zones within the medical system.
What about other star zones? At a time like this, are the followers of the Firmament Arbiters still trying to make a profit?
I remember you, Master Diviner. Your performance during the Third Denizens of Abundance War was quite impressive.
I just still will never get over just how fucking tiny Fushan is. Especially next to like Jade.
Please rest assured, all worlds
Like,
can
dude.
purchase vaccines from the IPC with a humanitarian discount. That's the current policy at the very least. But if the Xianzhou Alliance is willing to assist with the IPC's assets in Epsilon and other star systems, we'll have more cards to play when
It makes sense, since Interracial Peace Entertainment's headquarters is in Epsilon. But why are all the other worlds on the list? Places that the Elation has visited?
The think of it as a long-term investment. Please understand that everyone at Pierpoint is swamped with Iron Tomb work, especially the marketing development department. At this rate, even the 10 Stonehearts can only do so much. Having some assistance from the Alliance would surely benefit the entire cosmos. Wouldn't you agree?
As an old Xianzhou saying goes, those who succeed should help all under heaven. Your proposal must be decided on by the 7 Arbiter Generals. I'm just here to relay the message. In times of crisis, the Luofu will not hesitate to help those in need. However, the prerequisite is that the IPC must unconditionally assist the Alliance with emergency rescue operations in the disaster area.
Alright, Fushman is a war veteran. I know, it's crazy.
Of course. In the name of preservation,
A girl saying some shit? Exactly.
Thank you all for your selfless dedication.
It's clear that each party still has qualms about everything.
Would you like? Hi. Welcome, Nix. Welcome in. My days don't line up no more. I thought it was Friday. Yeah, no. Getting to that point of the year.
The clash between destruction and erudition isn't just about the fate of the cosmos.
How'd you say that word there?
The clash between destruction and erudition isn't just about the fate of the cosmos.
Should have retaken that.
It's a moment for all factions to reshuffle their cards.
Erudition. Okay.
You can never be too careful when battling a Lord Ravager. All are equal in matters of life and death.
In any case, we can only hope for the best in all that's to come.
Sunday retake time.
It's about time we dive into the vortex and see what Amphorius looks like.
It's not
on
that
the
bad.
Inside. I wonder
Yeah,
where
it's not.
she
It's not
and
a
the others are
terrible.
right
It's
now.
not a terrible butchering of it, but it's also it's just kind of funny. Try to contact allies.
Hello? How's the signal? Can you hear us?
Holy shit, these characters. Do you remember these three lesbians? I was not expecting these fuckers. Okay. They exist still. Holy shit, Molly got paid.
Ah, we're through. I can see the video feed. Everything's working perfectly.
Miss Branya? Miss Serval? What a surprise. It's been a while.
We've already heard from Miss Topaz about the Iron Tomb operation. She made a special trip to deliver the vaccine to Belobog.
God, I love the Bellabug guys.
I can't believe the Express crew is at the eye of that storm. Is everything going smoothly?
3 gays and a capitalist. Chrissy Topaz is also gay, but like, she's a capitalist first. So, I mean.
Don't worry, we're still following the plan step by step.
Guerrilla 6 is located on the outskirts of the preservation barricade. While it won't bear the brunt of the first wave, there's still a risk from the aftershocks. That kid Japard and Pela are busy organizing the Silvermane guards, having them consolidate their lines and dig trenches. Zila and Lynx just got back from the Geomarrow vein production chain. Hey, do you want to say something to them?
That would be unnecessary. It'll only shake their morale. Just tell them to stay safe.
Molly jog, everybody!
Miss Branya, I'm afraid this disaster will be far more terrible than you can imagine. Please, be sure to follow Miss Topaz's instructions and make thorough preparations.
Of course. We have resealed most of the engine of creation beneath the ice to prevent the will of the preservation from becoming an accomplice to the destruction.
Don't worry, Miss Himiko. Belobog is far more resilient than we imagined. We really wish we could help, but Urilo 6 has only just woken up from its hibernation. The Astral Express, standing at the forefront of disaster, is the hope for many.
In the face of a massive catastrophe like this one, relatively smaller civilizations have never had many options.
One of my favorite parts about, straight up one of my favorite parts about Bellabog is the fact that Branya's English VA, this was like her first fucking role. Yeah, Madeline Ryder, this is like her first voice role. And you could just hear her get better as time goes on. Because like if you listen to her like her voice lines from when she was released in like her character profile, like it's good obviously, but like it's also the mic quality is so much lower than what it is now. It's so funny. Like Madeline Ryder has just kind of gotten into the role as time has gone on, and it's really, really awesome to listen to.
But that's exactly why we have a resolve that's second to none.
If anything goes wrong, Miss Topaz, I hope you can help out and rescue the affected citizens.
No problem. Also, didn't the Xianzhou sign a friendship agreement with Eurillo 6 earlier? They won't stand by idly
Girl
either.
has one of the most important characters in How He Ever Says Her. Yeah, I know, exactly. It's like one of her first voice roles.
I appreciate your kindness, everyone. But Eurillo 6 is our home. We will defend it to our last breath until the...
Miss Branya.
This is all assuming
May all civilizations
he
that have made
does
it
the thing. Okay, so then Amphorius is, or that was Bellabog. This would be Xianzhou. How many people are there? Hold on. Oh, hi, Fishman.
Good news, Miss Himiko. The 7 Arbiter Generals have reconsidered the current situation, and I'm here to relay their message. Officially,
Words cannot express our gratitude.
When's Serval gonna join us?
Getting
That's
the
a
hunt
good
to
point,
agree on
actually.
sending troops must have taken quite some effort from General Jing Yuan.
the Lawfu already considers the Express an important ally, but this time, the Marshal herself decided to send out troops.
Hell yeah. Marshall Hua mentioned 2025.
The Alliance has no reason to back down, nor will we be contented if we can stand together with civilizations across the universe to overcome this crisis. Then we must do so, even at the cost of our own life.
Well, because like part of me wonders if they didn't let Serval join the Astral Express back when she wanted to initially because they didn't know if that was something they were actually going to do. And they only decided that they were going to let that happen after Amphoria or after Penacony with Sunday and Black Swan.
The Alliance truly embodies the principle of righteousness. It's fortunate that the cosmos has...
You're too kind.
What are these other ones? Because there's not enough, because this would be... Penacony. Okay, I'm gonna go through these just because there's more than I would expect.
I regret to inform you,
Adventuring.
however, Madam
Is it just
J,
like
other
individuals?
departments of the IBC, when that time comes.
Has the internal conflict within the IPC...
Is one of them Acheron?
Everyone knows about the bad blood between until the Lord Ravager Archforger caught the board's attention.
I understand. Our immediate priority is to...
That'd be really fun if one of these is just Acheron. No response from the Code of Cognitive Anchor.
Of course. We would never know the Ranger's comings and goings.
Of course, I called it. I fucking called it. I fucking called it. Okay. One of them is supposed to be. Hello? Oh.
Is that you?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh.
I apologize for not being able to respond during the meeting earlier. And
Oh my
even now
god.
I appear in disguise. On behalf of the Penaconian family branch,
That's really funny.
my sincerest apologies.
I've heard about the internal conflict.
Acheron will just enter accident. Yeah, no, that's really funny.
There's no need to apologize. Every bit...
Thank you for understanding. The good news is, since you're one of the shareholders, my charitable foundation will also do as much as possible to
Yeah,
provide
Acheron just like shows up. He's like, "Oh, guys, sorry. Did I like interrupt something?"
for those wounded on the front line and for residents in affected areas.
She walks in from like stage right and is like, Oh, sorry. Are you guys like doing something? Or we're just like fighting Iron Tomb.
Miss Robin, I'm beyond
mid battle, and she's like, "Oh, I can help out here."
The
Slash.
Astral Express
Dead.
would also like to make a promise that we won't.
Okay, neato.
Why is there no one here?
Good question.
Everything in Akama seems normal. The new world was enjoying peaceful times not long ago.
To be honest, having Acheron here would be very nice. Yeah, no, it really would. Because, like, it's funny because Acheron was so overpowered for Penacony. And, like, now going into, like... I would be very curious to see how her power would scale against something like Iron Tomb. Like, would she struggle? Would she, like, actually have to, like, work herself? Or would she just kind of casually, like, yeet it like she did Aventurine? Like, but also, yeah, we need that power. Like...
It seems it was even more recent than not long ago, Miss Himiko.
The fruit on the table is freshly cut, and the bath
either
temperature
way.
is just right. The remembrance tells me this place was bustling with people just moments ago.
I will also say it's interesting that right now, Amphorius, it doesn't feel like we have very much muscle. It feels like a lot of Amphorius has been kind of a game of wit, where a big-ass fucking rock would kind of solve it. Almost. Right? Because, like... Yeah.
It's as if everyone vanished in an instant.
Why are you looking right at the camera? I don't like those.
Could this be Xandar's doing?
Unlikely. He's still under the surveillance of those two geniuses. Could it be some kind of local custom?
A custom that makes an entire city fall silent in an instant.
It's no SpongeBob day. To be fair, March did mention that Herta could imaginary pulse cannon and force away easily. Yeah, true.
Pardon my frankness, Mr. Yang, but this reminds me of some unsettling rumors about the Harmony. Complete silence.
But I also wonder if Acheron isn't here because... I wonder if Acheron's presence would attract Zephyro. And that is the last thing we need right now because Zephyro is terrifying.
Is often the prelude to divine intervention.
Everyone, be careful.
Here they come. Here they come. The nameless of the Astral Express.
Okay, those are the memo sprites. That isn't Evernight herself. Okay, good.
Evernight? How is this possible? She was already...
We are the chroniclers of time, and we do not fade away.
Zephyr would be really bad given his entire thing is pure power. Exactly. He is a white hole. He would fucking destroy shit. And they've also mentioned in Cough that Myriad Celestia that it's all like that, or yeah, that Zephyro is like the most powerful of the Lord Ravagers. And if we're struggling this much against fucking Iron Tomb, granted, the reason probably that we're mostly struggling with Iron Tomb as much as we are is because of, you know, Xandar, but we are struggling with Iron Tomb. Imagine what we would have to be dealing with fucking Zephyro. We are lucky that Zephyro is like cares about nihility, which is not a very present force by definition. Like it is, we are lucky that Zephyro is powerful because he is the opposite of no power.
Finally, the last era Nova.
What did you do to the residents of the Holy City and the Three Nameless?
I didn't need to do anything. The remembrance will ultimately become the substance of the new world. Now, they are no longer the trailblazers you once knew, but gods who permeate heaven and earth.
Skylar Davenport does really good as like a fucking... as like a fae creature. Almost. This is almost giving me like angry fae creature. And like they do such a good job with that, like that kind of voice, of like mischievous but also kind of evil.
The 12 Titans who guard Amphorius.
Stop fooling around, March. Come on out.
Mom sees right through her tricks.
Aw, I practiced so long for this.
Dude, Sunday was like falling for a look at hook, line, sinker, and Himiko is like, yeah, cut the shit, March.
Getting seen through right away is just so embarrassing.
Mother knows best.
You've obviously been learning from the theatrical culture in Amphorius.
But if possible, I'd prefer our reunion to be a bit more casual and laid back.
Hug, 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 hug,
As
hug,
expected.
hug, hug,
I
hug,
can't hide anything from Himeko and Mr. Yang.
hug, hug,
Well,
hug, hug,
long time no see. Guess I'm back?
hug, hug,
We
hug,
should be the ones
hug.
to say that. Sorry for keeping you waiting. So, these jellyfish are the Titan's power?
They're just tiny manifestations of the Veil of Evernight, used for scouting and communication. If I went all out, I could summon way more of them.
That's very swarm coded. Why? I still don't understand why Evernight has fucking
Thanks to her, we all turned into Titans in the new
veracity shit. I don't know.
world. Sure,
That's
we
wacky.
can take on humanoid forms, but it feels off.
How intriguing. So what does she look like now?
It can't be a raccoon with a baseball bat, I suppose.
I totally would be. If she could, Stella would totally do that.
Please don't add weird stuff to Amphorius's lore. Just go see it with your own eyes. Follow the prophecy's guidance and come to Dawncloud. She looks way more majestic now than she used to.
It's literally just Stella. Like, she has not changed, like, a bit. Like, March is just, like, like, talking up her girlfriend. Like, yeah, literally nothing about her has changed, but she's awesome. She looks so good.
Here. This isn't just a gathering. It's a pilgrimage.
That colossal deity is her. She has
surprisingly authentic. Being this serious is quite unlike her usual style.
Those people didn't disappear. Instead, they've answered the call of the prophecy and come to witness her awakening. Our good buddy now bears the weight of the entire world. And every breath they take is intertwined with
Awakening? Has she fallen into slumber?
Yeah. After all, with such a huge time dilation between inside and outside the scepter, this was the only way we could wait for everyone. Time watches over yesterday. Earth guards today. And when the Trailblaze steps into Amphorius once more, the slumbering deliverer shall awaken. And then, bring the prophecy of tomorrow to this world. Come on, everyone. Let's get closer to watch how the world-bearing prophecy changes this world.
This part gives me parents called to school because they're 3 kids. You had to jump the school year, a bully from picking on the kids.
The kids are already miles ahead.
That's
of
really
us at this
funny.
stop.
All the more reason we can't afford to slow down our pace. Let's go witness this moment for ourselves.
majestic. Speaking of which, I once caught a glimpse in Sleepyhead's memory of her transformed into a towering Tathalov. Could it be?
No way. That was just a nice dreamscape. Ugh, life's nice for her.
If they are the throne of worlds who bears the weight of this world, perhaps they could guide a traveler still wandering among the stars.
Hey, since when did you
get all pious. Her advice sounds pretty silly sometimes, you know.
The so-called fool and the world are merely a step apart.
I mean, yeah, who decided to let fucking Stella as a god is just a little. Yeah, it is very weird that we're being worshipped as a god now. Like, this is like...
Citizens,
Huh.
behold! Our last titan, the world-bearing deliverer, is about to awake. Oh, ancient god, your loyal subjects, bewildered followers, and fearless comrades in arms have all knelt before your throne. Awaken from your eternal slumber and bestow upon the world your divine prophecy.
Praise be to Don Hong. Oh, God.
Please guide us. Show us how to embrace this beloved world as we welcome that distant dawn.
I would
walk the path of
I would love it if she just like
bear a divine burden.
She doesn't have like a grand entrance. She just kind of walks in like with bedhead and like is like rubbing her eyes with, like a cup of coffee. It's like, fuck, dude. That was a nap of a lifetime. Like, you know those naps where you take them, you wake up, you feel like absolute death because you like slept for like so long.
She will give us the answer.
But I am not the deliverer. Rather, I am the nameless who dwells among mortals.
Why do you sound so confused?
That voice is definitely her.
I heard your prayers. The core flames flickered and dimmed, and the age of the gods met its end.
She can't do public speeches. Yeah, he just woke up. What fucking time is it? Why are you worshiping me?
So flow, golden blood. Flow. I'll bestow it upon you, returning it to the true masters of this world. Stand with me and become heroes.
Whoa.
Is this?
Yes. It's the miracle she brought to Amphorius. Of course, it would manifest in the form of the Trailblaze.
Golden blood, raining down like a storm. The prophecy has descended, and the Titan commands us not to be supplicants.
I wonder... That immediately tells me the main menu motif is the Trailblazer motif. Is the Trailblaze motif.
But to become heroes of rebellion, to face that destined calamity, the destruction, head on.
The prophecy of the deliverer means nothing to me now. It belongs in the hands of someone far more fitting. Someone like all of you.
Fuck Phidon, apparently. Like, okay.
In the name of Kozlov,
There you go, okay.
let us depart and march towards the light.
It's neither protection nor salvation. As always.
Yeah, world bearing doesn't belong to me. It belongs to someone way more fitting, like... Yeah, fuck Phidon. You, Everett, the people. Okay.
There's no need for totems or myths. Humanity's most primal faith is that...
Let's go, everyone. Someone has already sounded the horn of departure. Explore, understand, establish, and connect. Together, let us blaze a trail for the destiny of this world.
Thank you, Walter. The Titan doesn't fit the... No, it doesn't, 100%. But I think that's kind of the point. That it's not supposed to. Are they in the Demiurge?
Is it just me, or does this Demiurge matrix feel completely dead? It's nothing like how the Memo Keeper described it.
The environmental readings are all wrong. Conclusion. This must be what the kernel actually looks like in the real world.
What did Xandar do to the scepter?
At the end of light, there must be silence. Certain, pure, and absolute darkness.
Not the time to quote the Lord of Silence. Bad omen. Either way, we have to press on. Until we uncover the truth behind the 13th Titan.
The buried past is the key to stopping Iron Tomb. That is, if it even exists.
Xandar says the Demiurge never existed. Who actually buys that? You can erase the records, but not the truth.
Okay, it's so weird because they're going back and forth on the nature of this Demiurge. Because, like, they even said, this is the Colonel. This is... So they should know that, right? Right? Like, they know that the Demiurge Matrix is the Colonel. It's so weird. They're going back and forth
They
on
vanished
this.
too cleanly. No traces. Like someone's yelling, look, there's nothing here. Too bad I'm the type who can't resist digging deeper.
Goliath things that they're
Looks like I'll be
warriors.
counting on you again, Screwy. Let's tear the system inside out.
Always happy to help. But as your academic partner, I have to ask, Herta, what if we fail? Let's say the Demiurge really doesn't exist. Do you have a backup plan?
A backup plan? Of course. If we can't find the key, we turn the lock into the key.
Demiurge Matrix is the place and the Demiurge is the entity. Oh. So the Demiurge is the operating system. The Demiurge is the operating system. The Demiurge Matrix is the kernel.
That plan's cost is incalculable. It shouldn't even be on the table.
With a nerd.
Then let's hope we never have to use it. There's no point worrying about the end just yet. One step at a time. Let's go. We don't want to leave the others waiting. You brought what I asked for, right?
A butterfly has to land on the branch before it can dance. We'll need a wide open platform before her entrance.
Okay. So, I know this is a bit of a weird stopping point. However, that's all the time I've got for today. Very unfortunate stopping point, but I have a feeling if I keep going, then I'm gonna dig deeper and deeper and deeper into a hole. So, we're gonna stop here for the day. There are no better ones? Fair enough, yeah. I just wanted to get my feet on the ground so we can get running next week. So, this is where I stop, so it'll give me time. Fair enough, yeah. But thank you guys so much for watching. I'm excited to really dig my teeth into this quest. I'm really pumped. There's a big hole. So yeah, okay. Yeah, I had a feeling like that was gonna be like my last major point to even remotely consider stopping, because yeah, I just get those vibes. Will be the next stream, probably next week, usual time. Same day, same time. And yeah. But that's all I've got. Yeah, I don't know if I've got any other news. The same time next week. We're gonna just continue on like usual. And yeah, so thank you guys so much for tuning in, and I'll see you guys next week. So, bye bye, y'all.